even know why. Why are these men so stupid? Why? My God. I was gonna chill tonight. I was gonna chill. You know, I've been having a headache all day, which I always have a headache, but when it's a headache that I can't calm down, like, you know what I mean? Like it just won't stop. It won't even slow down. I'm taking the medicine. Medicine is not working. So it only tells me that the weather is bad. When the weather is bad, raining, um, anywhere around me, my pain gets worse. Right? I used to think when my grandmother told me that, you know, when I was younger, when I heard that my grandmother in particular, um, when she would say her her knees hurt worse because it's raining, I always wondered, like, was that true? Was that something that she was just saying? Like that you have sayings, uh, my knees hurt, so it must be raining, kind of thing. I heard that when I was growing up, and not until um actually not until I ended up getting injured, like with uh my back. Y'all know, well, y'all don't know. Some know, but some don't. Anyway, I was injured when I was in the military. Okay. Um, and when it rains, I really know it. And I don't even have to know it. Some of y'all know it just by being very sleepy, right? I noticed that when I was younger. I noticed that when it was raining, I was very tired. Um, I did notice that, but I didn't notice any pain back then. But as soon as I became injured, yes, the when it rains, my pain is worse. So just maybe like a couple of months ago, I I decided to look online and see if this shit was true. Does the weather have any effects with people with pain? And lo and behold, I found out that it's true. They say something about the atmosphere, right? Something about the I guess I could look it up now, but the way they explained it, that some people are very sensitive to the weather, and it has something to do with the atmosphere. And so if you have injuries, they may swell more or become more aggravated and things like that. And I was shocked. I was shocked, even though I knew that, the pain just seemed worse. Sometimes I thought maybe the pain felt worse because there is this thing called seasonal depression. I'm not sure if y'all know this. Some people become depressed based on the season we're in and or the weather. Just like becoming really tired during the rainy, when it's raining. They say that a lot of people emotions are also um attached to the weather. Right? It's crazy, but I mean, I used to think that I felt more depressed in the winter months, mainly because I didn't go out much. I don't like the cold weather, and I'm in an area where it gets very cold in the winter. So I don't go anywhere unless I have something planned, and as long as I could hop in my car and go where I'm going, hop out of my car and get into a warm place and be there for hours, I'm good. But if I have to go out and walk around outside in the cold, nah, that ain't me. Okay. Anyway, let me see what's going on. I want to talk about um let's see. I ended up getting a message from someone, and that's why I brought up this topic with Jessica X. It amazes me how she's playing victim right now. Okay? It amazes me. You do everybody understand that we're on YouTube, right? We're on YouTube, Jessica. Jessica, we're on YouTube. Jessica is able to make a channel based on saying whatever she wants about whomever she wants. It doesn't even have to be true. Right? Y'all do know that, right? I could go through her channel right now and we could go and listen to anything she says. And when she's talking about somebody she doesn't know, do y'all really think this bitch know people and know enough about them to be speaking truth about them? Or is she just giving her opinion? Speaking on whatever little information that's out there and deciding to have an opinion about it. Right? And that means that she's not speaking facts. She's just giving her opinion. She's even said that many times. She's a non-married, grown-ass woman, hit the wall, right? She hit the wall a couple of years ago. If we go by her fake age, if we go by her real age, well, she hit the wall a long time before that. So this is what happens when y'all put these rules in place, and especially the ladies who want to follow the fucking rules. See, you don't understand. See, when you're 23 and you're like, yeah, these women hit the wall at 25, and you're 23 and you're excited because see, you don't fall into that category. And then 3 years later, guess what? You're now on the opposite side of that wall. So it's easy. I enjoy watching young women, right, who support these men as they tear down women. And the only reason you support it is because you are still within that frame in which they're speaking positively on about. You're 18 and you are okay with agreeing that a woman hits the wall at 25. See, because you're 18. And then you're 19 and you're still okay with it. And then you're 25 and then you're like, wait a minute. And then you're 26 and then you really like, wait a minute. If you're 30, oh shit. Now you have an issue with it. You have an issue with it. And then your answer would be similar to Jessica, right? Where Jessica would then say, well, yes, some of these women hit the wall at 25. Some of them have, some of them. See, before though, it was all, like the men usually say, all. Soon as she's become on the opposite side of that, now it's some, because of course she don't want to be one of those women who hit the wall, right? Yeah, it's interesting. It's also interesting that she can talk about somebody's looks, whether she knows what they look like or not. I've seen her speak on women looks and she did not know what they look like. She didn't know what they look like because these women didn't have their photos up. Just like she doesn't have her photo up. Or the fake photo, right? Listen, let me show y'all something. Give me a second. I'm gonna do it big time. Where my phone at? Okay. Where my phone at? Damn. Hey Siri. You gotta find the cell phone. I'm gonna put an offer out, and right now, if Jessica would turn on her motherfucking camera, I will Apple pay her $500. What y'all thinking? $1,000? See, she's not gonna take the money. She needs to cam up and be not just cam up. I give her $1,000. I'll Apple pay that shit right the fuck now. She needs to cam up and be and look just like the photo in which she has up as her goddamn avatar. And if anybody doubt me, I could show you my Apple Pay. I could show you how much is in my Apple Pay, and I'm willing to Apple Pay that shit. And if I don't Apple Pay, y'all could call me a liar all around this bitch. See, you niggas, you slimy ass motherfucking following ass, simping ass niggas, which I don't have no problem with simps, right? Do your thing, nigga. Just know your lane. Just know your motherfucker title. That's it. And stay the fuck out of my motherfucker way. But this is the thing. I don't have no problem with you, but do not come over here telling me that that I'm wrong or that she's proven who she is. Nigga, there's a clear, very clear way for her to prove who she is. And you niggas give her money all the time, and all y'all have to say is, hey, we're gonna support you all night long. Just turn on your camera. You niggas though will get up there and she can say any fucking thing. But that doesn't look like May. That doesn't look like May. Bitch, how we know if that looks like you if we don't know what you look like? But I don't even give a fuck about Jessica. This is about you lame ass niggas. You think nobody is caring about Jessica and what she look like or don't look like and do look like or smell like or where she live. Nobody gives a fuck about that. Nigga, this is all about the manosphere. Okay? This is all about you lame ass fuck niggas. Being as stupid as you are and being made to look even stupider. Actually, she is proving everybody's point when it comes to the manosphere. That first of all, y'all are a failure. Group of failing ass niggas who decided to box yourself in this space called the manosphere. Do y'all not even understand that? Do y'all not see there is not a fucking woman sphere, and there is not even this thing y'all call the sisterhood, where y'all see a lot of women where we decide to box ourselves up? Where y'all, no woman. Where do you see a fucking group of women who decided that we are going to limit ourselves, attach ourselves wholeheartedly to a motherfucking group of people whom we don't even really know? Show it to me. There isn't a woman sphere. There is a woman who calls herself woman sphere, yes. But show me a woman sphere where the women say, well, you know, I just need to be in a group. And I've been looking for y'all all my life. And I just need a group of women so we can teach one another. Because, come on. This is why y'all call us masculine. Because you niggas are feminine as fuck. And you black men. Wow. You black men. Right? You motherfucking black men are the worst. And I'm only talking, I want y'all to be clear. I'm not talking about black men as a whole. I'm talking about the ones in the manosphere. You niggas, y'all don't even get it. You decided to be followers, open, out in the broad, followers of niggas you don't even know. It's one thing to be a supporter. You can support whoever you want, right? People support me, men and women, right? You can support who you want, however you want, whether you do it with just being in a chat, whether you do it with supporting them by sending cash app or whatever, right? Joining their channels, whatever. I'm not even talking about that. I am talking about you niggas who decided that you was missing something in your life so badly that you've decided to show the whole fucking world that you miss your daddy, you need a daddy, and you decided to choose niggas that you don't even know. You really don't know none of these men. I don't give a fuck Which one of you name? You could name them, any of them. You don't know none of them. You can listen to my shit and you know more about me than you know about them. Them niggas don't tell you about their failures, their mistakes. If you listen to some of these niggas, they're superheroes who ain't never made a motherfucking mistake in their lives. And even when something bad happened to them, it's always somebody else's fault. These niggas ain't giving you no facts. These niggas are fake, in a sense. Whether they lying outright or lying by not giving you all the information. What isn't it that you don't know about me? Like, man, I've shared so motherfucking much about me. And when did I do it? I just do it. If you ask me a question, well, I'm going to give you the answer. Especially if I think it's beneficial. If it's something that people can learn from. You can learn from my mistakes. You can learn from my tragedies. You know what I'm saying? You can learn when I admitted that, hey, I jumped out into the world, right, as an adult and didn't know much. How many of y'all know a lot when you were a young adult? You just winging it. Here, some of these niggas, though, they make it seem like they went out and they conquered the world. And yet, they ain't got shit to show for it. Right? But the niggas refuse to be real. When I stepped out on this YouTube streets, I decided to be real. People were shocked at me admitting the mistakes I made. Right? Wow, did she just say that? Well, yeah, I just said that. I admitted to doing shit that I shouldn't have done. I watched some of you niggas in the manosphere come over and ooh, yeah, you right. It was your fault. I'm like, yeah, I was a young woman. Still today, I can make mistakes. Still to fucking day. I'm a motherfucking human being. And I don't have all the motherfucking answers. What's going on, Queen of Cali? Candy Cane Lane. How you doing? We got Jess J in the house. Let me go through this the people real quick. Give a shout out. Water Sniper, what's going on? Divested Witch said, Black men hater. Sir, my father is a Black man and taught me to divest from dusty manosphere types that having nothing to offer other than dysfunction and disrespect. I agree. Listen, this is the problem. Some of you men don't understand. Just because a woman, whether she white, Black, or whatever, says that she's divested, doesn't mean that she's divested from Black people or Black men. Y'all don't want to listen to the women, and therefore y'all just making a lot of assumptions. When men and women, right, when they say, look, I'm divesting from the bullshit, the negativity that our community kind of hypes up. If we were to be honest, y'all know, in the Black community, right? And I don't know about other communities. I'm not saying that I don't care about them. What I'm saying is I don't know about them on certain levels. What I can tell you, though, even from my generation, which I'm older than most of the people who come over here, right? I remember going to school, and while you in class, if you raise your hand to give the answer, you felt, there will be other people to make you feel like, oh, you a nerd or something, or you smart or something, and it made it seem like that's negative. I experienced that. I even remember dumbing myself down just to fit in. And that's nothing for us to be proud of. And so now we have a generation of people saying, look, yes, we've done that shit. Some of us willing to admit that we've done that shit. So we can teach our new children, the younger ones, that, hey, don't do that shit. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with saying I'm divested from that bullshit right there? I want my sons and my motherfucking daughters to do better. Not only just my sons and daughters, but my nephews, my nieces, my neighbors, my children, friends. I want my nephew friends, whether they're male or female. We want them to do better. We want to do better. The fuck is wrong with that? See, that's a difference. See, now, mind you, I'm not too much into the divested community. What I will tell you, though, as I meet different women, I hear different definitions. Some of them are more extreme than others. And so just because you hear the word divested, don't automatically assume that they mean they divested from you just because you are Black. Don't assume that they're divesting from you at all. You might be a Black man who supportive of Black people and positivity. You might be a Black man really trying to make a difference. And whether you might not even be in the community making a difference. You might be just doing it in your household with your family, and that's cool too. So that doesn't mean that this woman is divested from you. And see, that's what I'm hearing when y'all talk about certain women and men in this space. I hear y'all talk about like B1. They're over there talking about Taz and how they now got a lot of divestors in their area. Well, go and listen to what the fuck Taz and those women and men over there are talking about first. Okay, then why would a Black man be supportive of Black women or any women divested from him just based on his skin color? He wouldn't. And that's when you open your ears and you start listening to what are they saying? And you listen to what he's saying. Black people divested from the bullshit. Jeez. Nah, they don't always speak negatively on Black men. They talk about when I listen to them, I hear them talking about Black people. There are some, though. I admit there are some men that are very extreme, and usually I'm gonna be honest, I don't listen to them because they dumb as fuck. Like, you can listen to them and you even know that they're fucking dumb and slow. I could give a name. I don't want to call out right now because but yeah, I am gonna call out like Crystal Swirls. I'm shocked anybody listen to Crystal Swirls. I'm gonna be honest. Crystal Swirls is a dumb bitch. I don't even have to put the word bitch in it. She's a dummy. She's a dummy. Now, I haven't listened to her in a few years. Last time I heard about her, listen to anything she said, somebody had put a spell on her. And she was running around this bitch talking about, please take the spell off. And I was thinking to myself, I don't even need to listen to nothing she says. I don't even think I need to speak on her. Like, all you got to do is listen to some of the things she say, and you know she ain't got it all. I don't give a fuck about no. Listen, I don't listen to dummies. Like, I literally cannot sit and listen to somebody who is really speaking stupidity for very long. And so once I decide that you really are slow, there's nothing else for me to hear that comes out of your fucking mouth. And some of y'all don't do that. The reason I ain't got to never talk about Crystal Swirls, because I ain't never going to go over there and listen to her ass. The reason I'm never going to go over and listen to her ass, because I've heard her say the stupidest shit ever. And I'm not talking about just some shit that's opinion. I'm talking about she ain't got it all mentally. Okay, you don't know who that is, girl? Let me tell you. Look her up. Kristen Swirls went viral maybe about 4 years ago, 3, 4 years ago, right? Um, she was a black woman who was talking about how she got a what they call a white man, not a kin, that's a doll, right? But they reference white men a certain way. And so she had this guy drive all the way from Texas to her in Florida. Big, tall, white dude, right? And he went to visit her and shit. And they was on camera video, and she started talking some stupid shit about how she don't mess with these negras, and you know how she's divested and how she got her or whatever she referenced this white man, right? And he looked as goofy as her, right? This dude was tall as shit. And you could tell because when he walked through her door, he had to almost duck his head to step in the room. This dude was 6'6" easily, right? But it went viral. That's how I stumbled across her. And that's when I first heard about divesting women. She's one of those ones who was like there talking about divesting. And I was like, I made a video about it. Right? She was spreading lies about black men are spreading HIV in the community. The way, it was, listen, it was just a lot, right? It was a lot. And when you go over there and listen to her, she showed her son, she showed her dirty ass house. Why would anybody listen, I'm not even going to talk about your motherfucking house, right? You keep your house the way you want to. But I tell you what, if you show me your dirty house while you talking bullshit, don't show me your house. Like, go into a studio, go outside, go in your car. But I'm going to be honest. There's certain things that I don't want to see from people. And if I do, it tells me a lot about you. It's not so much that your house is dirty, it's your motherfucking house. Right now, my bed is made, but over there by my sewing area is not the neatest right now because I've been sewing over there, right? But what I'm saying is, I'm not going to turn on my camera and show you that goddamn area over there. Because somebody might say, well, damn, like she dirty, right? Now, if I'm working over there and you could tell why it's the way it is. You can see that I take my scissors, and when I use them, I put them to the side. You will see everything that's up there on that sewing table is everything that I've been using. And there's an understanding to that, right? What I'm saying, though, while she's talking about black men, she turned on that camera and showed her dirty house. A woman like me not going to take no advice from no dirty bitch. If that makes sense. Now, if she was teaching me how to do mathematics, some hard math or some shit, and I just needed to learn, and she showed me her dirty house, I don't know. I might have to go find somebody else. But that's even different, right? Because you're teaching me something. But if you're talking about cleansing it, are you talking about your life? If she trying to talk about how she ain't gonna do this and ain't gonna do that, she ain't messing with no busted ass nigga when she is the busted ass nigga. You know what I mean? Like, no. No. You teach me some computer science or some shit. But bitch, do not turn on that webcam and start teaching me how to live my life with your dirty ass. You see what I'm saying? Don't do it. Don't. And it's not even so much that you have your dirty house. It's your house. Keep your house the way you want. But bitch, don't show it to us. If that makes sense. Y'all see what I'm saying? Don't show me your house. You know, there's a lot of famous people out there, celebrities and shit, right? And we see celebrities in movies. We even have the rappers and R&B singers. We see them in videos and shit, and we might tend to like their music and like who they are. And that's okay, but you do know that's not really liking them. You can like their artistry. You can like their songs, their music, their voices, their paintings if they're artists that way. But don't confuse the artistry with the person. Don't do that. My mom taught me that before I was old enough to really talk and walk. She's always, the most important thing my mom taught me was that there's a difference between entertainment and reality. Entertainment and reality. I mean, she taught me that shit. She taught me that shit so much that I didn't know and still don't know anything about the people who I like. Like, for instance, I love me some Chris Brown, right? He has talent, dancing, singing. Some of his songs are fucking awesome. Started when he was a little boy. This was a little boy, and I was jamming to his shit, and I was an adult. And so, yes, I have a like for Chris Brown. And then that story broke with him beating Rihanna. I didn't even know who Rihanna was. Right? I only remember her having one song back then, and that, and so I didn't really know who she was, but I knew who he was. And the story broke that he beat her, right? And man, it kind of left me like, damn, I like his music, but he's a fucked up individual. So, but it was easy for me to do it. And it's still that way. I still like Chris Brown's music. But there's an understanding that the Chris Brown as an individual is a fucked up individual. Right? I use him. I could use the rest of them. I could use Usher. We could go to Jay-Z, Beyonce, like all of them. We don't know these people. I don't know them people. I know their music, and that's all. And when we start thinking we know these people, that's when everything gets fucked up. What's going on, Sugar Bum, DC, Purple Diva, KBM? How you doing? Are you are you junk DNA? I like that name. And a broke ass whack black man have been extreme for 50 to 130 years, not building shit or having shit, and still the most uneducated and broke and divested the most. God damn. Oh Lord. Listen, okay. I'm not gonna listen, whatever black men were doing back then, black women, we was right there with them. So I'm not gonna get involved in that kind of conversation. But what I will tell you is this, though: whatever we did back then when we was together, we aren't doing today because we don't seem to be together as a unit, as a whole. Okay, I don't know if we're gonna ever get back together because it seems to be a lot of wow. It's a lot going on. We got men used to have an understanding of women, right? Women wanting rights just like black people wanting rights, right? Black men wanting rights. It was all, we were fighting just to have rights in America as a group. But then all of a sudden now today, we decided to even split it. We all want rights, but we don't want the black woman to have rights though, right? That's called feminism. That's called, you're a feminist if you want rights. If you want rights just to be who you are and be able to work the job that you want to do, whether you're good at it or not, that's another issue, right? No, not many people gonna work a job for very long that they're not good at. So I call bullshit on a lot of that bullshit that these men say when it comes to that. But it's like we decided to beat up on each other when we don't have that to really do. We got a lot of other issues going on. So I'm not, so we do have and I do understand the women in this space, the divested women who yells at the men, because you men, not all of you do it, but I call 99.9 of y'all are what they call misogynistic. And it comes out all kinds of ways. Y'all say shit that is very misogynistic. Right? Now, when you have daughters, you kind of slightly change. But even when you're talking to another woman, that misogynistic ways come out of you. Right? Like, for instance, black men who told me they dated outside of the community before. You might not be with them, but you done it. But then you hate to hear that a black woman has done it. The fuck? So you was able to test the waters, do whatever you wanted to do, black man. But the black woman, though, she was supposed to be over there in the corner thinking to herself, what I'm going to do if he decide to pick Becky? That's what she was supposed to do. And wait and pray that you come back to her. Is that what y'all wanted the black woman to do? Oh, baby, y'all got listen, it's a lot of fuck shit going on, baby. I'm gonna put this link up. They don't know the history of feminism, much less black society in general. I agree with you, Big J. There's a lot of young people, like I saw today, and the conversation was good. The topic was heated. I went over there by I like listening to Taz. Taz be breaking shit down. Now a lot of times he have it close to right, and then sometimes he be all off. You know what I mean? But it don't matter, because at least he's educating, pulling out shit that a lot of people didn't know. You know what I mean? And what I would say is when y'all get educated by somebody, whether that's me or anyone, right? Any one of us. If we say something that you never heard, go and just look it up. I always want you to challenge what I tell you. Right? If I tell you how it used to be, I challenge you. Challenge me. Right? Because remember, I can only tell you what it is that I witnessed in another part of this nation. And I'm talking about this nation. I'm not talking all about around the world, because y'all know I didn't know what was going on all around the world ever. Not even today, but definitely not when I was younger. But I can only talk about what it is that I saw. But at least I'm talking about some shit that I saw with my own eyes, right? I saw it with my own eyes, and I heard it with my own ears, and I was alive during that time. I hate when somebody challenges me who wasn't. They'll tell me what their uncle, girlfriend, baby daddy, mama told them. Right? And I'm like, what? Like, dude, at least go and Google some shit and pull some shit up that is directly different than what I'm saying, the opposite of what I'm saying. But please don't come and tell me what you heard from 3, 4, 5 parties. That shit, that don't make no sense. But if you could pull some shit up though. Like, for instance, remember, I was talking about somebody was saying back in the day, I think it was, I'm not going to say her name, y'all, because I'm not trying to be messing with some of these women. But anyway, there was a woman who said back in the day, Black women mostly wore natural hair. Well, I don't know how far back she was talking. I know what she said. Okay, she said the 60s, 70s, 80s. And I was like, well, that's a lie. Right? I was in the 70s, I was a motherfucking kid in school in the 70s. I was born in 69. Y'all can add that shit up. By 75, I'm in kindergarten, first grade, second grade, seven. In the 80s, I'm a teenager. Some of you were born in the 80s. How do you think you know more than me about the 80s if you was just born? Because I'm a teenager. See, in the 80s, I was literally getting to go to teenage clubs. I was able to catch the bus by myself. You know what I'm saying? I was able to just do things. In the 80s, y'all was still in motherfucking diapers. My little sister was born, I think, in 89. Oh, you coming up, babe? You work tomorrow?
No.
Oh. I didn't know it was this late.
Where's your phone?
Why you call me? You text me? Oh, what you text me? Would you ask me? I thought you said you were gonna do something tomorrow. Would you want to do something tonight? Huh? Not you, buddy. It's your birthday weekend. You said tonight or tomorrow? We all adults, baby. Look, listen, it's my husband's birthday weekend, y'all. So you know I got to get freaking deaky with it. What'd you say tonight, tomorrow? What?
Were you making donuts? Because you left that stuff up.
Yeah. I was gonna, but did you want it for breakfast? Oh, you want a donut tonight? If you want one, I go down there now and fry it up. It's not gonna take long. You do? I mean, it's not gonna be done now, but it'll be done like in a half hour. Okay. Well, unplug that for me. Y'all, I'm heading downstairs. I'm heading down. Everybody say happy birthday, baby. Candy Cane Lane said happy birthday. Jessica X got black YouTube on fire. Yes, she does. Water Sniper, she don't really have it on fire. Why you say she has it on fire? That's that bullshit like niggas like you and y'all will say. You do know that this is YouTube. So when people get some information and they wanna talk about it, they're gonna talk about it. So you mean the doxing and the fire? Jessica X always have shit on fire based on what you're saying, right? Why wouldn't she? Why wouldn't a fake bitch who won't show herself? Why wouldn't people question her? Mike Green Eyes, what's going on? What's your sign, baby? You Aries?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's what Mike. I see Mike Green Eyes putting the sign, the Aries sign. I know you was Aries. I never looked at. Let me see, y'all. Let's do some. That's what we're gonna do. But I'm gonna go downstairs and give me a second, y'all. Wait out. What did I just do? I don't even know what that was. Man, the updates of these goddamn computers and things. So let's go see if me and my husband are compatible, y'all. Let me share. I'm gonna share so we all can see it. But I'm gonna go downstairs in a minute and make him a donut. Let's see. I'm gonna share the screen. We don't really need to share the sign, but we can. It don't matter. Let's see. Man, this man right here. I was looking at him. I don't know him, right? I ended up subscribing to him because remember I was asking y'all who he was. And my God, he just I was like, wow, he's handsome. He just he has like this perfect skin color. Well, man, I didn't even see all of this. God damn, I came in late. I came in at the end when he was talking, and wow, he reminded me of my husband. Actually, I ain't even gonna lie. I was looking at him. I was like, damn, his skin is so beautiful. Anyway, let me stop. Let me see. Aries. Let me see. Aries. And okay, let's see what this says about my hubby and I. Okay. No, I don't know what site that is. Astrology.com. Okay, I could do that one. Let's check it out. Okay, baby, this is what it says. Okay, about Aries and Scorpio sexual and intimacy compatibility. This is what it says. Aries and Scorpio are signs with an unbreakable bond. Aries is our first, beneath Scorpio is the last. They are two sides of the same coin, both ruled by Mars, a planet of instincts, necessities of the body, and sexuality as one of these. Necessity of the body. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait. Necessity of the body and sexuality as one of these. When they are in a sexual relationship, it can be difficult to set all of the aggression aside. Not only are they both ruled by Mars, but Scorpio is ruled by Pluto too. Pluto is known as its destructive qualities, usually related to sexual repression, and it can intensify all things sex primarily. Y'all know Scorpios are really sexual. So they are basically a combination of everything we don't want to deal with when it comes to sex, taboos, and instinctively sexual behavior. Okay, let's see. I don't want to read all this shit, y'all. Let me see. This is a contract that lacks pleasures and tenderness of Venus. What the fuck? I don't want. Listen, let's get to it, okay? Since Scorpio is a water sign, it is connected to our deepest, darkest ability to love. Huh? Wait. Let me read that again. Since Scorpio is a water sign, it is connected to our deepest, darkest ability to love. Scorpios need to feel emotion in their sexual experiences, but due to suppression nature of our society, it can live out some weird sexual scenarios that may seem sick and twisted to more conservative zodiac signs. Okay, I can see that. Okay. It is a good thing that Aries rarely belong to this category, for it is a sign where all conservative and rigid opinions have fallen with Saturn. You see what it's saying? What you think it's saying? Yeah. Oh, did you hear me though? I think it's basically saying that Scorpios, that we are freaky deaky, right? We're freaky, which yes, I agree. And that most conservative other signs, we are definitely freaky, right? They wouldn't even consider some of the things that would run through my mind. But they say you, the Aries, though, that you're not like the other conservative people. You can deal with it. Like you could be conservative, but you can also understand the freaky side. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And so that's why they said that yeah, it's a good thing that you rarely belong to that conservative bullcrap. So you can yeah, your opinions kind of can just you're okay with your opinion. You can you don't worry about what the hell I want to do, as long as you want to do it too. Okay, anyway, if Aries and Scorpio find an understanding inside their sexual relationship, they will probably become the atomic bomb of all sexual experiences you could think of. Still, it is hard for them to find their shared language. Nah, I don't know. They are in fact completely different. Remember I told y'all me and my husband was completely different? We are We are completely opposite, but it works for us, right? And then so there are people who like to find people who are just like them. It may work for you, but it may work for you, right? For me though, I can only give y'all what worked for me, and I found somebody who is so completely opposite of me. Like he keep me grounded. um I haven't gone overboard because of him. Because I think I probably y'all listen, I don't know, I think that I could probably have gone way overboard. And when I say overboard, like done things that I thought was probably good ideas at the time, but for the long term would probably have been bad ideas. So my husband always kept me grounded. I would be like, nah, he ain't gonna let me do that. Nah, that's I could do it and I could make good money doing it. Hubby, and y'all hear me say it all the time. I tell y'all I had opportunities come forward and hubby wasn't for it. So I just didn't do it. Right. Some of the things I had opportunities to do, I didn't even bring it to him because I knew he wasn't gonna rock with it. So I was just like, nah, hubby, I'm not even bringing that to him. Okay. Um. Now, when it comes to trust, as opposed to sexual compatibility, this issue is easy for them. If you lie, you die. Not literally, of course, but a small lie could easily end the relationship. They are both jealous and possessive by nature. Aries like to win and to be the best lover and partner anyone has ever had. Scorpio wants to be the only one that that was ever loved by their Aries partner. If they have doubts about each other's action, it will very likely it is very likely they won't last very long. Maybe that's why we never asked about each other's like I never asked him about any girlfriends he ever had. Um yeah, I never asked him about that. Especially early on. Um yeah. Okay, let's see. Communication and intellect. Aries will probably tap their foot impatiently, while Scorpio goes on and on about all those deep and meaningful things. From the perspective of Aries, this is something nobody should think about, let alone talk about all the time. This won't be expressed as boredom, although this is always an option with Aries. Not sure what the hell they're talking about. But more as a need to act and stop obsessing over everything. Scorpio is too dark and difficult for Aries. As much as Aries is too shallow from Scorpio's perspective. I don't know about it. Listen, I just know that he's smarter than me, okay? They talking about communication, intellect. Yeah. Aries and our emotions. Let me see. It is really easy for Scorpio to get hurt here. Wow. Okay, let me see what they talking about getting hurt. Listen. They say 1% our values. It's a good thing that they both value bravery. Yes, we do. And things that are concrete and clear. Yes, we do. While Aries considers something is done with as soon as it is cleared, that's true. With him, Scorpio will dig for reasons why it would be unclear, and that is true with me as well. Right? I be think like something might look like it's done, right? It may look like it's done, and he'll be like it's over, and I'll be like, nah, I don't think it's over, and he'll be like, nah, but it's done, and I'll be like, nah, that it's not done because why would they end it that way? Or it don't seem like it should end this way. I think they're gonna come back, or and so I get that. Yeah, I'm always thinking about why it's not done. Maybe they're gonna come back later. It's gonna sneak back up on us. You know what I mean? So I get that. Let's see, when it comes to bravery, Aries think of bravery as a knight's tale, something to show when you are wearing your sword. Or Scorpio think it is brave to sink into the darkness of the mind, go to the underground and underworld, or challenge the devil himself. I agree. As far as myself, um, I think bravery is on some. You ain't got to do everything out in the open. Like you can. In fact, I think it's safer and for you to sink in the shadows, and when they think everything is all clear, you jump out on their ass, bam, and catch them when they least expect it. That is true. Okay. um Summary of the both of us though is this: think of this combination of signs through the most aggressive image of fire and water element. Fire evaporates water, just like Aries shatters Scorpio's feelings. They say you can shatter my feelings, baby. Water damps down fire, just like Scorpio wears Aries out. You think through the years I've kind of worn you out, baby?
No.
Yeah, I don't think so neither. Um, they seem to bring out the worst of each other, and it's nobody's fault. Do you think we bring out the worst of each other?
No.
And I asked that because, like, you don't have anything real bad in you. I don't have anything real bad in me. But even the little bit that you think we might think is bad, do we bring it out of each other? I don't think so. I don't know. Kind of disagree with that, but or maybe we just don't have the bad in us to. But you end up bring. I feel like you kept me. You always kept me kind of cool, calm down. You know what I mean? Like even when I wanted to just jump off the porch with the car, jump off the porch, you was the one who could just kind of settle me down. You know what I mean? You agree with that? I agree
Yeah.
with that. It's many times you have to say, "Hey, calm down." Like my husband is the calm one, y'all. I'm the one who like will really just jump off the porch, like ready to fight. You know what I mean? It depends on the situation. And I'm not talking about literally fight with like fists all the time. But you know how you see something wrong, and at first I'm calm, cool, collective, trying to settle it. And then when somebody, because I either look young or look weak or whatever, and then the people try to test me, and that's when all hell might break loose. And then it's my husband who was kind of, hey, calm down, you know. Um, and so I look to him, and yeah, he could calm me down. Okay, he never had to jump it while I'm swinging at anybody or anything like that, because it never gotten to that point. Because right when I'm about to bum rush somebody, I remember this one issue. I think I told y'all the story about the little boy when I took the kids to boys and girls club, and little girl slapped the little boy, right? And I think I told y'all when I was bringing all these kids back, one of the mothers, she's coming to fight, and then I see my husband and my children, right? And that got calmed down, right, due to my husband, because she was really, egging it on, which I understood. I understood her anger, but coming from me, you coming for me? What you think I'm gonna sit there and let it hit on me? Hell no. But my husband like, "Nay, calm down, calm down." And then when we ended up at the grandmother's house of the little boy, there was one of the fathers was there. He said something to me. I think he called me the B word, and I was about to knock it. And my husband was like, "Oh," and Then I come to my senses. Okay. Now let me tell you, just because I thought I was going, this man called me to be, and I'm about to go at him, right? That don't mean that that made sense. When I think about it now, it doesn't make sense for me to go at him because he called me to be. What I will tell you though, my husband was right there. That's all I'm saying. Okay. You know, when we heated, reality is reality, y'all. When people get heated, whether it's a woman or a man, you might do shit that don't make fucking sense. That's what I hate about this space in the manosphere. They always make it seem like everything supposed to be neat in a bow. Like, ooh, she should have thought about that. Or he should have thought about that. Or you should have thought about that this man was going to leave you with a child. Like, y'all don't know what life is, apparently. She's sexually excited. He's sexually excited. They like each other in that moment, lustful, and they have sex. Wearing condoms or not. Oh, you found what it was. It was over there what you said. Oh. Thank you, baby. Um, and things happen. We got a bunch of what they call it, baby, water Monday morning quarterbacking or some shit.
Yeah.
After the game is played and you've seen how everything played out, you then could sit there and say, they should have did this or should have did that. That life don't work that way though, right? And so you could think that you know somebody because they act a certain way until they show you their real self when shit hit the fan, like a pregnancy. Dude running for the hills, talking about I ain't ready to be a daddy. But he wasn't thinking about that when he didn't put on that condom or he took that condom off. You know what I mean? Anyway, let me go downstairs. Y'all give me a second. I'm gonna put the link up, but I'm gonna put that up when I get down the stairs. It's not gonna take me long. But I am gonna mute myself for a second here. Give me a second, everybody. Wait, I gotta come here. Okay. Okay, I'm still muted. Okay, I guess I'm muting myself. Y'all, I'm walking down the steps now. Give me a second. And I'm gonna put the link in. We're gonna have fun. Now, it's his birthday week, y'all, weekend, and I am coming down to make him a couple of donuts. Y'all saw me make donuts this morning, but he had already went to work. um, he went to work, and so those donuts are gone. Okay, my kids and we ate those donuts. So I am gonna make him a couple of donuts. He told me he didn't want a cake. Tomorrow we're gonna buy him dinner. Um, and I'm gonna make him something special Sunday. But tomorrow he gonna get him a steak because he likes steak. I'm gonna turn that dishwasher off. It's just noisy. Let me grab the link. Um, boom, boom, boom. So my husband and I, are we compatible? We are completely different. He is more of so my husband, he's, I would consider him, if I would go based on some of the definitions I heard in this space, right, in the manosphere space, I've heard of the educated lane. To me, when I think of an educated guy, I don't know why they call it a lane. I don't, but that's what these men came up with. And they'll say this guy who's educated, smart, he not too street smart, right? And when I say street smart, I'm talking about Like he don't know much about the street language and how to move in the street like that. Because everybody black don't know how to do that. And it's not even for us to know how to do that all the time. Right? And so my husband is not a street dude. He's never been a street dude. So never. Like he didn't come from a neighborhood where he would be considered a street dude. He's never gone to jail. He's never done any. He's like a straight arrow. And so, for those of you where somebody may have called you the educated lane, like that's not necessarily a bad thing. For the women who like really educated men and men who not necessarily street thugs. And that's why you got a group of women saying they divesting. They divesting from this bullshit of where everybody thinks you have to come from the street and you got to be able to move in the street with amongst certain groups of people. And that's some fuck shit right there. That's what these women are talking about. Just like there's a group of men who say, look, I don't want a woman who's talking like Shaniqua, right? And bobbing her head and doing all that with her hands and and all that bullshit. There are men saying that. And there's women though on the opposite side of that saying, look, I'm okay with a brother who can manage life. And it's okay if he don't know how to go out there and be a street dude. And so that's what I married a man who I would say, if he goes out in the street, the young men will, they'll say hi to him and shake his hand. Like there's street dudes though who will go out in the street and they are getting dapped up, right? The men will be giving them five and dapping them up and shit. My husband don't do that. My husband he go out there, he handshaking. Okay? So I'm here to tell you, guys, some of you who got these labels, y'all, you're more harder on yourself than anybody could be on. Because even when the women come and say, no, I want a man who's educated, like on my panels, women have come up and say, well, no, I like this. And the men be like, she lied. She lied. She only want the jock. She only want that hood dude. The women come up here and tell you, I don't want a hood dude. And these niggas will tell us we're fucking lying. I'm married, and I can't believe like they just don't want to listen to us. I did not listen. I'm not saying anything negative about the guy who is from the hood. I don't see no problem with that. In fact, I don't see a problem with those men. Right? Depending on what you mean by hood, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to do who is actively selling drugs and shit. Like, I could never have been with a guy like that because out of fear of my own health. See, reasonable person thinks about everything, right? You think about yourself. You think about if you got children, now you got to think about them. You know what I mean? You got to think about everybody. And since I'm a person about family, I just couldn't be with a guy who was out there actively doing some criminal type of shit. Okay? And for many reasons that I've already mentioned. If I understand, because I have family, right? My dad would have been considered a street dude. My dad go out in the streets. People were scared of my dad. Okay? People were scared of my dad. Okay? And so, yes, like my dad kept us away from that life of his, right? To keep us protected. But that shit wasn't cool neither. That shit wasn't cool that I couldn't go certain places for fear of, but nah, it used to be the opposite back in the day. Back in the day, people knew I was Lil Manual. Ain't nobody was fucking with me. I can say that shit now, and I can even say it with I understand, but I didn't want that for my no, I didn't want that. Anyway, let me grab this link real quick. Let's see. And then there are the guys who, you know what I mean, the sexy hood dudes, who, and I guess I don't even know how to define them. There's so many types. They got the hood dude who just from the hood. Nothing wrong with that, right? But then I'm talking about the drug dealer um guys. You know what I mean? Who would come and approach me and I didn't even know how to talk to them. You know what I mean? Like, what's up, ma? Like, I didn't know what he was asking me. Like, what you mean, what's up? Like, I didn't know literally what he was asking me. So I guess I would be considered, I don't know, would I be, what's the opposite of educated lane for a female? Am I just because I, I was hot enough where boys wanted to, you know, touch me on my butt and shit. Um, but yeah, I didn't know how to speak the language. I wasn't, like I told y'all, I'm from a bayou. You know, everybody who lived around me were family. The only time I wasn't in those areas with just family was when I went and visited other family members, which was all the time because my family was big every weekend. And every weekend when I was a teenager, I went to one of my aunt's homes. And why would my aunts or my uncles, why would I do that? Because I'm on the bayou. What teenager want to be on a fucking bayou hunting and fishing every weekend? No, I want to go to the city. I want to go to, you know what I mean? I wanted to go where other people were besides my motherfucking family members. Did I grab the link? Let's see. Give me a second, y'all. Invite. There we go. Did I grab it? I got it. Okay, I got it now. Let me come. Everybody's welcome to come up. We can talk about what y'all want to talk about. Mike Green Eyes in the house, baby. What's going on? Um, Gotta keep my secret weapon a secret. Shh, don't tell nobody. Taylor, what's going on? It's called Studious Stephanie. Meanwhile, you're on your knees worshiping Brad and Hector. Congrats to your mixed family. Oh, that's what it was, Brad. Thank y'all. That's what she called. She was like, this my Brad. This my Brad. I'm gonna see if I can find that video of her. Okay, let me see if I can find it. She was like, this is my Brad. That girl, that shit went viral. I found that shit was everywhere. Okay, what was her name again? What did I say her name was, y'all? That's what I'm saying. When they're not important to me, I gotta come and sign under my other name, y'all, so I can pin that link. Let's see. And I back to Jessica X's Simps. Okay, which is the reason why I brought this topic. When they not, the reason why I brought this topic up is because I got a message under one of my videos, and somebody was like, "Oh, I guess you were wrong," and da da da. And I'm thinking to myself, y'all do know this is YouTube. To me, it's not serious. I promise you, I'm not calling nobody. I'm not emailing nobody. I'm not trying to really find out your address. Like, it's not that serious. And let me tell you, if this wasn't Jessica, right? Then Jessica wouldn't really be worried about it like that. Why would you steer somebody to go looking for your real information if this wasn't your real information? Right? Steve, I'm telling you, I don't care if it's her real information or not. She's making it her topic and her content, just like everybody else is. So you niggas, y'all can play like y'all stupid or not, but most of you are stupid, right? In the manosphere. She's using it as content. Okay? She's using it as content. Just like Water Sniper said, she got the YouTube on fire. I can't wait till y'all see that that's not even a woman, that it's a whole nigga. And if I'm wondering, Water Sniper, if you ever decide to come up and hit a motherfucking link, nigga, I want to know what would be your reaction when you find out that you got a whole nigga over there who call themselves Jessica X. And who's the head of your manosphere space, the one that you've been hyping up, and you find that you've been just jerking off another dick. Say, I ain't gonna lie, I kind of like them hood white girls, but I prefer the black girls are educated. Hood girls will mess around and get you shot or put in jail somewhere. So you like the hood white chicks, but you want your black women. And you know why he's saying that, Bum? Actually, it makes sense, right? And I'm gonna tell you why it makes sense. See, he want to mess with a white chick. He like them hood, but when he mess with black women, he want them to be educated and smart. So he wanna pump and dump the white chicks, but the black women he want them to be something that he would possibly end up in a real relationship with. That's what he's saying, in a sense. He want them white chicks to be like, I don't even know what white hood chicks do these days, right? Because I'm gonna be honest with you, they look like Kim Kardashian to me. Hood white chicks would be cute, Kim Kardashian. Y'all, some like this world has really flipped itself on top of his head. What's right is wrong, and what's wrong is right these days. Kim Kardashian is a straight hood booger bitch, and everything about her, from her going to get a big ass, her injection in her lips, everything about her is wanting to be black, and not just black, but hood black, right? The way they speak and shit. Now she trying to clean up her act and shit, I guess, because now people have told her that she's smart or trying to be smart, because she trying to get a degree in law degree, but she kept failing the test, and the test really wasn't that important. The baby boy is really a test. She kept failing it, and you know what I mean? Like, how many times you gonna fail a test, bitch? Where y'all would be like, like if I told y'all I failed the test and then took it again and failed it again and took it again and failed it again, y'all motherfuckers would tell me I need to slow down and go and really take the classes. Do it the right way. Or y'all might tell me to give up. Motherfuckers been like, she took the baby boy and failed it, but she gonna take it again. Oh, she took it again and she failed it. Oh, but she gonna take it again. Instead of that bitch going and go to classes, apparently it's not as easy as she thought it was gonna be. She's not as smart as she thought she was. Nothing wrong with slowing your ass down and going to law school the correct way like everybody else. This bitch want a shortcut, and motherfuckers are applauding it. When did we start doing this shit? we applauding bitches wanting to do it the quick and easy way, the way that only you can do if you got some money, baby. Anybody can't do what you do. You gotta have money, because you gotta pay. You gotta pay somebody to even take you under their wing, unless you're just smart like that. She gotta pay for it because she's not smart like that. And we, as a people, or the ones who follow the Kardashian, applauding this shit. Fuck out of here. Bomb Cherry Water Sniper and Sapase ugly asses is bothering me. How do I block them? Well, I think Sapase is he's a mod, and but I think if you wanted to block individually, you have to go to their channel and block them, and then you wouldn't be able to see them. And Water Sniper, let me see. Water Sniper is trolling as usual. That's what he does. So I guess if you want to individually block them, you got to go to their channel and block them under your, so they can't see what you're saying and what you say. You know what I mean? That's the way you got to do it. Let me see. Let's see. So, who the fuck is It's talking. I don't know what happened. Let me see what happened. Let me go up and look through the thing. How about you trip about someone saying they were educated? Uh, oh no, because I say usually is cool people. Cass said only white men and Latin men are only attractive. Oh, okay. Not if you said that only black men and white men are attractive, you don't think they have the right to say, well, it's not me. I don't know if you said that or not. Let me see. Let me go look. Let's see. What's like a bitch? I don't want them now. Leave me alone. You fucking troll. Um, okay, let me see what's going on, y'all. God damn. Um, let me see what this message said. I'm so glad a black man will not marry. Okay, that wasn't a reason to delete his message. All he said is, I'm so glad a black man will not marry. Uh, his life will be miserable. Listen. Okay, wait a minute. See, this is why I get in trouble, but I'm gonna have to straighten this out. Give me a second. Oh, y'all got me on. Okay, y'all had me turning off my goddamn dryer and shit so I could clear this up. Listen. Okay. Okay. Y'all know that I am pro male and female, right? That means I like my sisters and my brothers. I like both of y'all equally, right? Y'all do understand that, right? I'm definitely not against black men, and I'm definitely not against black women. I'm not against neither one of you. And there I don't think of one more than the other, right? I don't think of one more than the other. Truth be told, I can think of individuals. Like if I like one of you and I don't even know the other one, right? Whether you're male or female. But as far as men and women, I like you both equally, right? But let me just say this. You if you come into an area where there's black men, because there's black men over here, I'm not one of them channels where it's just black women. I want the men here. To be honest, listen, some women, I know y'all go to channels where y'all just have women and you enjoy it. But that shit ain't gonna never happen over here. If I could be honest, I will kick the women off my shit before I kick the men. I
Why?
don't even
Why?
let me talk. Don't ask me no motherfucking questions right now. I'm talking.
Okay, no
Okay?
problem.
I'm a motherfucking woman. Wouldn't it be obvious? Why would I want to hang around with just motherfucking women?
You know what? That's interesting, Bomb Cherry,
Wait a
because a
minute.
lot of
Let me
women.
finish. Let me finish. I'm talking to the group right now, right?
Yes,
And then
ma'am.
I'm gonna let you. I'm gonna let you get in there. So listen. This is what I'm saying, though, and that's the truth. I'm used to being more around men than women. Okay. So I think sometimes some women do, and not all, and I'm not even talking about anybody here, but y'all seen it where people, hey, you got these men over here. Yes, I do. And I enjoy all the motherfucking men who come over. I may mess with them. I understand that some of the men are trolls, just like they know I'm troll. I'm a troll too. I go in other areas and I troll. They welcome to come over here and troll. But there's a level of respect I have even for Water Sniper. Y'all know it's South say it's like my little nephew. The women, y'all like my little nieces and shit. Y'all not gonna make me choose. But now let me get to this. If you say something like you only deal with white men and that, and the men in the area that you know are black says something about it, why would you it like they gonna say something about it because you gotta be real about it. You only said it so you could get a response from them, and then over here they can respond, and when they respond they shouldn't get blocked, right? They not gonna get blocked because they responded to something you said. Yeah, we can I don't shit on my brothers, but if you want to shit on the brothers, cool. But when the brothers respond back, I mean, don't. I don't know what you expect. This shit, this shit is getting to be a little irritating. If you tell black men that black men are over here, right? Do not. If you tell, say to a room of where there's black men and say that black men are the ugliest, because I wouldn't let these brothers say black women are the ugliest. Y'all know when men come over here and say that shit, and I read it, I get on them. I ask them. I question them. These men, that's what they're doing with you right now. You said something, and now they're like, the fuck? Like, anyway, listen, don't block comments just because they said something to you. If you said something to them, whether you said it directly to them or not, you know there's black men over here. And I know some of y'all might be disappointed when I said that. Listen, yes, the black men not going nowhere unless they leave on their own. If they willingly want to leave because they want to leave, okay, they grown men, they could do that. But I'm not kicking no black men from around me. I love them too much. Okay, I'm not running the sisters off neither. If y'all decide y'all want to leave just like the men, okay. I'm not kicking y'all away neither. In other words, what I'm saying, I'm not kicking neither one of y'all away. But I think sometimes some of the women, because you are able to go in other areas where the men not allowed, I think you think that maybe that's what this space should be. But no, that's never gonna be this. I'm never kicking these black men from around me. I'm not doing it. Okay, I'm just not gonna do it. The ones who when I got to spank one of them, I spank them. Then they still could come back around me. I got some who I roasted. I ain't got no problem with them men. If they come back around and start chatting again, I don't have no problem with it. Okay? And that's all I'm gonna say about that. So I'm just saying, y'all got, do you women want to really ask me if I'm gonna deal with men? If I deal with men or women, if y'all ask me if I'm gonna deal with if y'all gave me a choice and said, Bomb, you gotta make a choice right now, you gonna deal with us women or you dealing with men? And I'm gonna give y'all all a hug and say, ladies, I'm gonna see y'all later. I'm sorry. The sheets are just black sheets, but yeah. The covers might be, in my room. Why you want it? It's under that blanket. You can't tell because that blanket. You can speak. I'm sorry. What's your name again?
Linwood, darling. Linwood,
Go
darling.
ahead, Go ahead, Linwood. I hope
Well,
did that make sense what I said, Linwood? I'm gonna talk to my son right quick. You talk. Go ahead, Linwood.
it's interesting you say you don't hang out with women because some women are like that and they don't get along with men well at all. I mean, sorry, they don't get along with women at all because there's so much competition and it's mostly subconscious competition between the women. Women may get jealous about how a woman looks. The woman may look better than them and they may feel insecure about themselves in some cases about that. Or there may be some jealousy in the group of women. They feel like one woman feels like she has to be the center of attention than another. So even with my ex-girlfriend, she was like, no, I like to hang out with guys. You know, I'm a woman and I never want to hang out with women because women are snaky. Women, and she said the word, women are bitches. And I'm like, whoa, okay. Uh,
Wait, say that again for me. I was talking to my son. Say it again.
okay. Most women like yourself, I mean, you're not the only woman that does that, that doesn't hang out with women, that they stay
Right. Most
love
women
hanging
don't.
out with guys because they get along with the guys better because to them there's no egos that women typically bring to each other. Most women are always competing with each other for attention or
No.
for something,
Mhm.
something, you know,
But
it's always
okay.
been the animosity there, whether the whether one of the women feels insecure about themselves and they feel jealous that this woman may look a little bit different than her, and men may give her a little bit more attention than her. It's always, those
I think so.
competitive natures between women.
Yeah, yeah.
So,
Well, okay, so no, so that's wrong. I know that sounds like it could be right from your men's standpoint, but that's not true. Okay, so women, you're right. A lot of us don't hang with a lot of women, right? For various reasons, but it's definitely not because of jealousy. That's not the one. It's usually because
some of it. I mean, yeah, you're right. It is a variety of things.
yeah,
But with my ex-girlfriend, she told me that
mhm.
it's at times it can be about that.
No,
And
so wait a minute. So let's clear this up. Because I hate when y'all say shit that don't even make sense. Your girlfriend, your
yes, ma'am.
ex, told you that she don't hang with other women because they jealous of her or she jealous of them.
No, it's
Right.
it's the competitive nature of
Right.
women when they're in the same room.
No, okay. That's so it has nothing to do with competition. It has what it
or
is.
gossiping or
Yeah,
backstage.
what it is that sometimes we don't trust other women, or maybe we just don't vibe. We don't get along. It's easy to get along with a man because y'all come around, y'all buy drinks, y'all sometimes y'all want to pampers. It's easy to befriend men. We understand what you might want, and we can either give it to you or not, but it doesn't matter. But with women, it's a little more, it's a little more detailed. First of all, we gotta trust her. And it's hard, it's not easy to trust people, right?
True.
Sometimes people gotta earn your trust, and sometimes we don't go through all that shit, but you gotta trust another woman. And so that's why usually when friends are friends, they end up being friends when they're young and might continue to be friends when they're older. But it's more difficult for a grown woman to meet another woman and then we trust her. Because like trust got to be earned.
True.
And so it's not about jealousy. Like two bad bitches can get up. Well, listen, bad bitches can hang together, baby. Okay. And they both know they bad. And it's not about competition. There's so many men. Why do y'all think we got to compete with each other? The only people who make women compete with each other is men. And it's usually in y'all minds that y'all think, y'all the one competing for both of us. You try to figure which one of you could sleep with. Y'all make a competition, but women, we not doing it like that, baby. We bad bitches. Bad bitches can hang with bad bitches. And
Well,
bad bitches can even hang with women who not so bad. And might even make those not so bad bitches even bad. You know what I mean? When we go in groups, we all bad bitches. So yeah, you men don't understand that, but we women, we do though. We
well, wait a
understand.
minute. Wait a minute here. Because at times there is competition between women, and the men don't have to necessarily be the ones instigating it. The woman feels like there's some women who feel like, why that bitch got to have all this attention? Why that bitch got this? And, yada, yada, yada. So these are conversations me and my ex-girlfriend used to have with the reason why she never hangs out with women, because of the backstabbing, women, smiling in your face and, hey, how you doing, girl? Good to see you. That lazy bitch.
Yeah, but
That
those
kind
not
of thing.
friends. See, that's what I'm saying. That might be a competition on something else, but it's not about that. See, so I would never refer to my friend that way, right? But there might be another chick in another area, and she may have done something I didn't like, and now I don't like her. But it has nothing to do with her wanting all attention. Attention. See that word attention that y'all keep saying? You men, what the fuck that mean to us as ladies? We get attention everywhere we
Well,
go.
to women now, I've misunderstood that position, like why that is, and I've been asking myself questions since my ex-girlfriend and I actually had discussions about that sort of behavior, and why women like yourself choose to hang out with men more than hang out with women, because there is lack of trust issues. There's trust issues between the women, and there's some jealousy there. And some
It's not
competition
about
between.
you keep see you not what would be the jealousy? Do you understand? See, you men can't understand, but let me
Well,
give you an
okay,
example. Let me give you an
okay.
example. Wait.
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
A
ma'am.
woman, any woman in this room, any woman in this room, she walks outside, right?
Yes, ma'am.
More what? Wait a minute, I'm sorry.
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's you ain't never seen it? Okay, hold on. Oh, I'm gonna get it for you, baby. It should be down here. Oh, make some. Did you ever see the channel? I'm gonna find it for you while I'm talking. Give me a second. Give me a second.
Sure.
Okay. Anyway, any woman, right? Any one of us, we could walk outside. We could go into a store, and whether it's 100 men who will watch us, or even just one, attention is something women get because of you men. I'm not even you men give women attention, right?
Well,
I'm
yes,
not
we
saying
do. We
I'm not
do.
saying that's good or bad, but that's what it is. So women, that's just something we used to getting. No matter what we look like, we could be thin, we could be fat, we could be in shape. Some
Mhm.
women may get more attention than others. It depends on how she dress, right? If a woman want to get more attention, she'll dress appropriately accordingly. So it's this thing that y'all use this word attention and make it seem like, oh, women are competing for attention. Why? The same man will give her attention, will also then turn around and give me attention. That's not, so we don't have to compete for that. You men give that shit to us.
Well, we give you the attention, but it's like but it's more on you to choose who you're going to pay attention to. I can
Right.
just like I told you in some previous conversations, like I have my rejection with women, and I think one of your co-guests here was like, he told me, well, you have a problem with rejection. And I said, yes, because every time I turn around, and no matter how nice I've talked, no matter how great I presented myself, they just did not, women didn't feel that I was it. And so I I had a hard time trying to figure you out as women.
Okay. Mhm. I
And
think but now but then y'all talk as if y'all have us all figured out. And then when one of us come and say, well, no, you still got it wrong, it's almost like you're saying you won't believe us, right? Ladies,
well,
women are
women
always
are
willing
very
to tell you,
complex. Women are
but
very complex.
it's not real, but life is complex. We are more complex than men because yes, if it's almost like a computer, right? It's almost like I'm not because I could speak in computer code and computer language, like do this, if not this, then do that, yes or no, and So how about this? How about I see you, you approach me, and you
Yes.
are nice. You could even be nice. I can even think you're nice looking. But then guess what? There's some other shit that come into play. Like for instance, you like me, you approach me, and I look at you and I'm like, oh, okay, he's nice looking. But then what if I'm already married? How about this? What if I'm already in a relationship? See, some of you may not take into account for that. That you might not be getting really rejected based on looks or anything, but you might just not have an opportunity because this woman is already in a relationship.
Yeah. And sometimes you like, oh damn, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to, do that. I really am sorry about that. I
You ain't
always
gotta
pop.
be sorry, but you ain't gotta be sorry. The women might just say, "Oh," because she take it as a compliment, depending on how you approached it, right? But then again, that's what I'm saying. I hear a lot of men complain about they being rejected. I couldn't get the one I want. The one you wanted was already taken, and that's how it really go, right? The one
Yes.
that most want. Why would she be available for you? Everybody wanted her, and so she's not available. She's not
Uh,
available.
I guess it's like momentary smittenness. It's like
Yeah,
you're smitten for the moment, and then once she's like with somebody, that smitten is sort of like ew, it goes down. So we no longer have it, but it was just a moment of smittenness that we have for the woman. Yeah.
So women, the only women who really compete, and I'm talking about like compete on the level in which men are saying, I'm trying to get all the attention and she that might be two women who don't like each other. Maybe they used to be friends and now they're not. And they just decided to make everything about, every time she's around her to compete against her. But we don't just go out and think, oh, we're going to compete. Women, we could go out, go in the women's bathroom. I could look at another woman and be like, damn, like, girl, those shoes are hot. Like, girl, where you get that dress from? Like, you looking all night. We could be in there, telling her hair is awesome. Like women, especially women who don't have, they don't hate other women, because they are women who hate other women. And that's a whole nother level. We got bitches who hate women because they are being, not because of what the woman did. They hate other women because the men not giving them the attention. Right? The men not giving her enough attention. So she decides she gonna hate women. But for the most part, women are not out there competing like that.
Well, it's not in their mind. It's not in their mind about competition. They don't even like it. Women, it doesn't cross their mind. It doesn't. All they just trying to do is just mind their business. Now, as men, we trying to have all of you. Personally, myself, I want just one of you and one of you only. But for most men, we feel like we gotta have, it's like a competition between us personally. We gotta, and I don't want to get vulgar here, to see who has had access to the most vagina parts. How many birth canals you stuck yourself in?
Yeah, I'm glad you said that, because we as women know that, and that is why men have harder times. That's why women not making it easy for you, because we understand, for the most part, a lot of you are playing games, right? Which means if you want, listen, think about this, right?
Okay.
If we women know that most of you are playing games, so why would she allow some nobody ass nigga who don't even fit the bill in looks, height, or whatever? Why would we allow you to put a notch on your, on your belt or your headboard if you don't even meet my looks requirement? Because see, I already know you playing games. That sometimes we'll play with you. Like, this dude may walk up and he's looking good, and I'm not stupid. Most women are not stupid, and then be like, okay. And we sleep with you the first night, we already know that's a risk. Sometimes we willing to play with you, but you gonna meet my bill though. In other words, whether it's about you having money, nigga, or whether you gonna have the certain looks I'm looking for, or you gonna have whatever she requires. Other than that, if you're not gonna meet that, and you want to play these games, then bye-bye. And that's when men start crying. Y'all admit y'all play games, but then y'all cry because y'all can't, the women not wanting to play with you. And she letting Pookie and Ray Ray, that's the ones y'all call Pookie and Ray Ray, she letting Pookie and Ray Ray play because Pookie and Ray Ray fit in the bill in the looks department, or he has that swag about him. Pookie and Ray Ray want to play the game. He coming over. He understands he gonna call her sweetie. He gonna treat her well, even if it's in the moment. Right? But the manosphere are telling you men, oh, you stop giving these bitches free attention, stop doing this and stop doing that. What y'all think y'all gonna get with that? Those men are just telling you to fold up and close up and go to the LGBT community, where men might choose you, because women ain't choosing no nigga who don't know how to approach her.
Now, I'll respond to that, because I'm not a part of that manosphere mentality, but I've heard of the commentary of the manosphere, and most of those persons are right-wing conservatives who believe in, a significant number of them have very strong Republican talking points.
And, are you talking about the black community? What are you talking about right now? Most of these black men don't vote. Shut the fuck out of here, dude. What are you talking about? They may listen to what's going on recently in the news since Trump came about, and it's a talking point. Most of these niggas can't even vote. The ones you
Well,
talking about,
I'm not. I'm not.
niggas can't vote.
I'm not going to. I'm not going to deny that at all. But most of those manosphere guys, they do lean on the conservative side of the equation, and
What
they
you mean? You
believe
mean they
in
talking points do, or they? Because if you
like
can't have it both ways, you can't.
the way they
But you,
present themselves and the way they really put themselves out there.
uh,
It's mainly anti-black women.
okay.
Some of the rhetoric I've heard is, I mean, bottom of the barrel disrespectful to the point where I've gotten angry with a few of them and say, you know what? If I could punch you in your face right now, I would.
Yeah, but how
Because
these men gonna be conservative and then be so disrespectful? First of all, I'm you listen. Let's talk reality. I don't know
yes,
why you brought politics in it, because politics has nothing to do
well,
with it.
no. I didn't bring politics in it. I was just describing that most of those manosphere guys, they come to the space when it comes to men-women relations. They come from it from a conservative perspective. They believe that black women are just damaged goods. Pookie and Ray Ray got them. It's no room for the educated lame is some of the language they use. So we
Mm,
either go to the non-black woman and
that sounds like conservatism to you.
I mean, when they start pushing that whole Donald Trump thing, it's like,
Well,
yeah,
but see, you just said
definitely
you wasn't
right way.
talking about. Okay, see. I have listen. When I have conversations, right? Like it has to make sense. And so you don't want to mention the conservative, you know, conservative standpoint. And then when I mentioned it back, you said, "Well, I'm not talking about politics." And then so then I started looking at it from another perspective, the way you say I'm not talking about. And then when I asked you, "Do you think this?" And then you said, "Well, no." You said they talk about the Donald Trump. So you are talking about
Well, they lean into
politics,
that.
and
I'm
it's
sorry if I'm not explaining it correctly, but they lean into that stuff very heavy, and
but
they get most of their they get most of those anti women and women views from from that ideology, and they
but
push
Donald
it.
Trump don't talk negatively about black women. If anything, Donald Trump talks negatively about his poor people, and I'm not saying that he's for black people. He's probably against black people. I think he's a racist. So even that doesn't meet what you were talking about. If they talking about Donald Trump, then shit. And if these men are black, then shit. So that's why I understand that them niggas, right? The niggas who talk about Donald Trump in a positive way, as I understand that they don't have no understanding of the reality in which they live in, right?
Yeah,
Because no black person would be pro Donald Trump. Now they can still be Republican. See, there's a difference. You could be Republican and be black, but for anybody to be pro Donald Trump and be black, then something wrong with you. And some of these niggas, that's how you know the stupid ones. The ones even I thought were smart when they started talking about Donald Trump instead of just the Republican Party. That's when I had an understanding that the nigga was either for a money grab or the nigga stupider than I thought. That's it.
well,
There's
I
no
think a significant amount of them are in it for the money, but when they start going into bashing black women and start saying, well, you can't deal with these. I don't want to use some of the insulting words they use because it's so inappropriate. You don't want to sit with them, anymore. Pookie Man and Ray Ray got them. It's all about Pookie Man. It's like the thugs, the gangbangers, the drug dealers. That's all you want. And so,
So what men are you talking about? Because most of the men who speak in the manosphere, especially in the manosphere, there's this new group of manosphere men. I don't think they consider themselves manosphere. I'm not sure. I don't think they sure. But if you talk about the men, I'm thinking about most of them men in the manosphere, the heads were criminals themselves. And you can name them,
yes.
and so if you name them, I'll give you the nod that yes, him too, yes, that one too, and that one too. All these niggas have been on this bitch lying, and then when they get doxxed, you find out these niggas got criminal records.
Well, some of them that I've heard, like the SKCs of the world, or
Uh huh. Oh, them,
or
them.
people.
Uh huh.
or the people who or other men who follow him, they talk about Black women in a very derogatory manner.
Yes,
One of
because they
them,
can't get a Black woman. Listen, I'm looking for a man who can literally have a conversation with women, all women of all races, who will sit down and then tell me how bad it is with just Black women. Right?
yes,
And then we can have a real conversation. But for a man who can't get no woman, not even his own race of women, then of course he gonna hate the one who won't give him a chance. And then for the man, the man who will claim he could go and get that other race of woman, that other race of woman, I want him to come and have a conversation so he can tell me why he couldn't get the Black woman. Because normally what he gonna say is that, well, the Black woman wasn't looking at me, right? Or the Black women he wanted. See, he wanted the type of women who wanted a particular type of man. He didn't meet that qualification. Okay, he chose who he wanted. I'm not against that. I think you men should go and be with whoever you feel you want to be with.
but one thing I am very upset about is that, you don't go dissing and using very derogatory slurs against Black women because you didn't get picked by a Black woman. You don't start pitting non-Black women against Black women. I don't like that. I find that very offensive. Because it makes it look as if you ain't shit as a Black woman. You're a woman. You're a woman before anything.
Right, but
You
you ain't
put
got listen, women, we women, we starting to understand that there's hurt men out there, hurt men, hurt people, you know what I mean? And I think the smarter Black women now are realizing that, look, we got some brothers out here, they angry. And let me tell you something, what I found is that no matter what race of woman he goes to, because he can't get a Black woman, it ain't gonna work out for him anyway. He either gonna treat her like shit, and maybe she may take it and maybe not. And he gonna lose her unless she decides to take that shit. But he gonna end up, as soon as he get a chance to get with a Black woman, he will. Most,
oh, he's out.
what y'all not telling is that when Black men, when y'all marry out, and then y'all end up cheating on your wives, it's usually with a Black woman. Because you know
True.
why? Because most of the time that's what you wanted from the beginning. You just didn't have the opportunity to get one. And just like y'all telling women to choose better, what I'm saying to you men is choose better. And what I mean when I say choose better, I mean choose, not because I'm saying choose a better woman. I'm saying understand what situation you're in. That particular woman may be already in a relationship, or maybe she don't want a relationship. Don't get mad at all the women because of that woman. Go and make another choice. And maybe you're choosing the wrong type of women. If you only choosing this one particular type and she don't like your type, then maybe you need to choose a different type. Right? Just like if I said let's say I was into street dudes, but then I know the street dude's not into me. Like street dudes not into me. They may be into me and look wise because the big butt and light skin, all that bull fuck shit, right? But when it comes down to it, a street dude not gonna put up with me. Cause he ain't gonna put up with me, and that nigga not gonna be telling me what to do. This nigga might be out in the streets telling niggas what to do and think you gonna come home and tell me what to do. Me and street dudes would never really be rocking like that. Cause I'm not that submissive chick who just need a man and gonna let a man come and rough her up whenever he want, or he can't come calling me no bitches and shit. He ain't doing that to me. So therefore, I had to understand it early on in life that a particular type of Black man, whether I think he's attractive or not, he's not gonna fuck with me. You see how that is? And nothing's wrong with that. I'm not hating on men because there's one type of guy who I think might be sexy. Because listen, I've seen some street guys and I've seen some sexy ass street dudes. But I know it's just not gonna work. He's not gonna want me. I'm not gonna really want him like that. You know what I mean? And
Yes,
see, that's when it comes to. I think the problem is people don't know who they are. If you don't know who you are, then how you know what type of person you are? If you don't know what type of guy you are, like if and stop listening to what other dudes say you should be, because they don't even know what the fuck they talking about.
I
When
agree.
when a man tells you, another man tells you, and he's not your dad, he's not your uncle, he's not your other cousin. This nigga just some dude on the street telling you what you should be doing. It sounds like he's trying to be your daddy, and he may not even have a relationship himself, but he's telling you what you should be doing.
True.
I
I
got it,
mean,
Big J. A Big J had a wrench in here, y'all. So that's how I knew that wasn't you. Yeah. But go ahead, Linwood.
but a lot of yes. I mean, most of the women that I attempted to date, the street guys got them. All the street guys got them. And and when
So
I
why
seen
is
them
that though?
like
Did you ever
years
think about
later,
that? Did you ever think why you think it is? Like the women you like street dudes. Why you think that is?
well, I think it's mostly when I was in the dating industry. I'm no longer there because I pretty much gave up on it. But when I was in my younger years of existence, hip hop was pretty. It was starting to phase out of the 50 Cent G Unit sort of thing because hip hop went through its phases. You
No, no, no,
know,
no, no, no. See, the reason, see, you don't even understand what I'm asking you, right? You don't know what those other women had in their minds or not. I'm asking you, dude, why did you choose women who only choose those type of men? See,
well,
this has, you can't
I did
blame
not
them women.
know.
Uh-huh.
I didn't know that's the type of men they liked.
No, no, no,
But
no, no, no.
I
That's
took.
still not the question, dude. It's
I'm
not
trying to
a
answer the
you
question, ma'am.
no, but you're not answering it right because you
Okay.
still want to blame it on somebody else. Listen to what I'm saying. You need to look inside yourself to wonder why you are attracted to a particular type of women who only are attracted to a particular type of man, and you're not even that man. So it has nothing to do about her, has nothing to do with hip hop or the men they chose. I'm asking you about you and your choice, if that makes sense.
Well, yes, it does make sense. Most of the time when I made these choices, I did not know,
You know
that
what?
that's the type of men they liked. I was
No,
trying to get to know them,
right.
like have a conversation with them and present myself as a gentleman.
But you still blaming it on them in a sense. By
Well,
you
no, no,
saying you
no.
ain't
Well,
yeah, when you
no.
say you didn't know what type of men they like, you were essentially saying, well, it's their fault. I didn't know what they like. See,
Well,
you never know
wait a
what
minute, Bomb. You can't judge a book by its cover. So you don't know. Every woman is psychologically and characteristically different. So
well, essentially
you can't
e-
tell which predominantly in this case black
uh,
females, black women. You can't you don't know if that black woman likes that kind of man or not because you can't judge.
see how
You only
what you just did, dude.
you only
Oh my
find that
God.
out.
Do anybody else understand what I'm asking him? He apparently you not. See, you
Well,
not.
I'm
First
sorry if
of
I'm
all, you
not.
first
I am sorry
first
if
of
I'm
all,
not.
okay, well, it's okay. It's okay. First of all, and I'm not insulting you because you don't know what I'm saying, but I'm just letting you don't know what I'm saying, right? First of all, you said two different things in the same sentence. You said, well, women aren't the same. And then you turned around and said, well, they all wanted that type of man, and but you didn't know it, you couldn't tell. And but it says something about you that every woman that you chose like that type of guy. So there's something about her. It's something about her that you're attracted to, which means it's really something about you. It's something about you that made you be attracted to women who aren't attracted to men like you.
Well, I can tell you what attracted me to him.
Okay,
One,
what?
for one, it was their pleasing characteristics. They looked pleasantly, attractive. That was one.
Mhm.
And then two was what came out of their mouth. Like we had, we engaged in pretty constructive conversations.
Huh?
One thing led to another. And I would ask, hey, would you like to go out sometime? They would say, sure. But when it comes to the doing part, they never really came through.
That's even more of an issue, right? So you got past the the salutation, right? Where you hellos and how you doing and all that, the greeting, right? Then
Yes.
you got into a whole conversation that was pleasant from your end, and you asked her on a date, and then it fell apart. And so that tells me that there's something going on your end, and you supposed to be trying to figure out like what is it that was there a conversation between the date and you're actually going out on a date, setting up the date and going on a date? Was there conversations?
It was sort of like here today, gone tomorrow. Like I would call and say, hey, this is Linwood. I met you at the job. I was wondering if you wanted to give me a call sometime and talk. And I would never get a call back.
But okay, wait a minute. So there was a date. There was an actual date set up for a particular date and time, right?
No, I was attempting to talk first and then set up a date and then get her comfortable with me as well as she get me comfortable with her. Well, we never even got to the first date. We never even got a phone. Like, that's the only time we talked was in public. After that, it was no more.
Okay. So everything failed really at
Yes.
the greeting, there was some conversation and it didn't go no further than that.
It ain't go no further than that, even though I was interested in, getting to know.
But see, that's what you see, it don't matter what you was interested in. We need to talk about the facts. So the facts is that y'all met, y'all conversed, and then it didn't go no further. So I thought you said you asked her on a date, but you didn't even get to ask her on a date. Did you ever ask her on a date, like when you met? Because it sounded like this shit about, well, first I wanted her to get to know me and I want to get to know her. Women, young women especially, listen, if you want to talk to me, brother, man, take me out on a date. But if you're trying to do that teenage shit over the phone shit first, women don't do that. You do know that, right? I'm not sure if you knew that. Why would a grown ass woman who could go out, have fun, and really why would she want to be on the phone like a teenager because she got to be on the phone because her mama says she can't go out? So we gonna talk on the phone, like New Edition, Mr. Tennyson. We're not doing that shit when we grown women, man. Hey, Big J, how you doing?
I'm doing fine. Doing fine.
You low, babe. You low.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
How you doing?
I'm doing fine, Bob. I'm doing fine.
That's good. I did. I realized that wasn't you because you didn't have your wrench, and I was
Right.
like, well, got a wrench.
I think I know who that fake Big J account is. I'm gonna fuck his ass up. Yeah, I'm gonna fuck old boy that light skinned nigga's ass up. But anyway, let me ask you something. So are you still tripping about that issue?
Not now. I've pretty much been done with it because I've never gotten anywhere with women. So I decided, you know what, like do the whole MGTOW thing. Go your own way.
Well, no, but see, you ain't got to give up. You just got to make adjustments. You know what I mean? Like if you still single and if you want a woman, sometimes we gotta think about what it is we're doing or not doing and make corrections. That's all. There's no need to give up on your whole motherfucking life and shit like that, y'all. What is y'all doing? Y'all listen. You gotta remember certain things. Remember what did you talk about? And if she was really, smiling when y'all was conversing, right? Then maybe you should have asked her out on a date. But it sounds like you said you got a number. So if you got a number, did you get a number or no?
I did get a telephone number.
Okay, so you got a number.
I called her maybe. Typically I call about once or twice, and
Okay.
if I don't get an answer the third time, I get this Destiny's Child thing. Don't be a bugaboo.
Okay. Then what time? Okay, let me ask you two questions then.
Yes, sir.
What did like when you got her number? Did you ask her when is the respectful time to call? And second, when did you call?
I asked her that question, and she told me to call anytime. Most of the time, ladies tell me to call them anytime. So I would call them, I would say like on a day off or so when I have time from work. And that's when I would call.
Hold on. Stop right there. So you're saying, is it your day off or her day off?
It was my day off.
See, you already messed up. You already messed up right there. Because she could be at work.
Not only that, but wait a minute. So this is my thing. When you called her, how many days was it from when y'all met? When you waited a week for your day off?
And to be courteous, I at least give it a day.
Okay, a day. But what's the most? Because if you waited till your day off and it was a week away, then of course she.
Well, no. It was like let's say I met a female on Monday, and I was off on Tuesday. That's when I would call. Mm-hmm. I will call like sometime in the afternoon or sometime in the morning. Like, hey, good morning. How are you? You're up for talking, or And then I felt like once we talk, maybe we can probably go. I'm like, okay, well, I'll ask a question. Would you like to go out sometime?
Yeah, but I need to know how far you got. Don't tell me what you would have done. I need to know what you did do. So maybe some men can help you adjust.
I can't really say what I did because I never really got to the finish line.
But that's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying. Like, because at first you made it seem, you even told us, you said, hey, you set up a date, and then she canceled on you 3 times. So that sounds like there was a date set up.
Well, actually, that was the last young lady I was talking to. She had likings for me. She had a crush on me, and I said, "Oh, I like you too." And we thought, I was trying to make plans for us to see her, but every time I turn around, she had these issues. Plus, she has 5 children.
Oh no, brother! Yeah,
and she works full time.
But I'm saying, oh no, if he like her, and
I mean,
so it's gonna be hard to get together. But you don't give up. Well, now you know her situation.
So after that, I got so angry with her because she stood me up.
You got 5 kids. God damn it!
1 I'll give you. 2 I'll think about it. 3, you got to be a bomb cherry to get past 3. 4, I mean, that's too many kids. And 5, I'm not even having a thought about that.
And most of the children are by different men.
But why are you telling us that though? Because you was the one who set up a date with her ass.
I'm just
No. See, ladies and guys, see, he knew all of this. He still set up a date with her, and because she didn't have the time because she got 5 children and work. Now you're on here and you're airing out all her shit, and you doing this where we women see this shit, and y'all this.
Well, wait a minute here, Cherry. I'm not saying that to be facetious.
Yeah, you saying that
in the way you are, but here, in the way you are, because you're more interested in talk about her more than you talk about yourself.
Well, it's nothing really. I'll be honest with you, it's not much for me. Talk about me personally.
Hold on. See, you don't say that again, sir, because that's where you're messing up at.
I really don't have really much to talk about with me except for.
Well, okay, then why? Okay, now do you see why you're having problems? By you just saying that, do you see why you having problem right now?
Hey, brother, I would suggest if
no.
it's
Asa,
like
Asa,
that.
Wait, y'all don't talk over each other. Wait a minute, y'all. Wait a minute, y'all. Because we do have somebody new on the panel. Wait, okay. Am I low? Maybe I'm low.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Anyway, we have somebody new on the panel. Welcome. Hello.
Hey, Bomb, how's it going?
It's okay. I pick up the voice.
ADS, yeah, just
Okay.
yeah, it's
How you
Lent,
doing?
so you gotta dump all your girlfriends for Lent and then get through this part and then try to pick a couple of them back up, you know what I'm saying, afterwards. But right now it's Friday night. I just got off work. So I saw you chatting. I said, well, it seems like it might be a little interesting.
Yeah. Well, welcome. So what you have to say to Linwood? Because I did hear you say about the children. Like I'm not disagreeing with you. Now listen, I don't want you men. I think most women will agree to a degree that we understand that it's gonna be a great man. Who and I'm gonna be honest, I would even consider. I would try to figure out what's wrong with him if I had like 5 kids young and some man tried to come in. I'm gonna be honest. I'm by 5 kids. I'm not dating no more because I would be scared that the man might be coming in just for my kids. To be honest,
that's true.
So but it's reasonable for you men to say, well, damn, she got too many kids who under a certain age. I'm not for that. Nothing's wrong with that. Okay.
But Linwood messed up on himself because he just said something a minute ago. He said, nothing special about me, blah, blah, blah. Well, if you notice that, then that's probably the reason why they see that same in you. Have you ever thought about that, Linwood?
Yes.
If you don't feel nothing special about you, why would anybody else? I agree with you 100%.
Right. That was the point of why I said it. I'm just saying. So you can't just sit there and look at women automatically and say, well, she don't want me because I'm this, that, and third, when you don't view yourself the same, when you view yourself the same way.
Well, like I said to you, I didn't fit the mold, and so
I don't fit the mold too. What you talking about?
Let me ask this really quick, not to interrupt.
Okay. Okay.
But what type of girls are you trying to date? Are they white, black, Puerto Rican, or Hindu? What are they?
They're black.
Honestly, I just want an honest, constructive woman. That's what I want.
Why he said they're black in such a sad way?
No, because though earlier in the conversation, Linwood said he wants a black woman early. Why you be this disingenuous to Asa when you said you want a black woman though?
I said that in previous discussions.
Well, wait a minute, but yet you told Mr. Smith, anyway, it doesn't care, it doesn't matter. Come on, man.
Well, hold on. Because all I've dealt with is black women, and I've dealt with some non-black women. But they're
you Mr. Pro-black. You Mr. Pro-black.
I'm not pro-black.
The way you were talking. Okay.
I think that's the biggest con game moving, man. I don't get down with that stuff.
Oh my God.
Well, brother, a little bit a hint of advice in that situation. Maybe you should get a dating coach. Maybe that would be the safer route in that situation for you.
Oh, here we go.
To make sure that you just sort of understand what the rules are and how they work, right? Because the way it seems right now that you're out here dating and you don't really have the fundamentals down right of how it should work. You know what I'm saying? And that was just maybe what you're missing. It's supposed to be easy and fun, brother. Dating's supposed to be a cinch. That's supposed to be the
it is. And then I just after the last one, I said, okay, look, this ain't gonna cut it. Let me just stop while I'm ahead. So I stopped it altogether.
Oh wow. I don't know about the dating coach. I guess it depends on if it's a real dating coach. I'm probably more helpful than a goddamn dating coach. But if it's on YouTube. These niggas be mine. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, new YouTube niggas will give you all types of stuff. You got to be careful of that.
Now, what's sad though, but very interesting. I've had more in common with prostitutes than actual women.
Okay.
Women. What the fuck
now
are you talking about?
Listen.
What the fuck did he just say?
Yeah. I'll repeat
this again.
Say that again.
I'll repeat this again. I've had pretty interesting
with sex workers, brother,
and connections with prostitutes.
Let me help you out here, brother. That's a Navy thing that you should never say, right? Because they're being paid to appease you. That's not real, brother.
Thank you. Woo! God,
well, what's interesting? I never paid these women. I've always just like, okay, look, I don't want sex from you. I just want a conversation.
You didn't sleep with them neither, so that's why.
I never slept with a pro. I've had a. I would say.
So why you even mention a prostitute if you're not thinking about sleeping with them?
Hold on, because I'm not always on a sex tip. Okay. Okay.
Are you talking about marrying them?
I think with the two head up top. I don't think with the head.
I'm asking you, are you thinking about marrying a prostitute?
No.
What are we talking about? See, that's what I'm talking about.
I'm gonna explain. When I had a conversation with a prostitute, I had more in common. I would say not common.
Because she paid to do that.
No. I had.
Are you saying? Hold on. Are you saying though a prostitute will be more open to you, whereas women, other women are not open? Is that
Thank you?
Okay.
Thank you.
Now, having said that, I somewhat agree with you on that. They are, but at the same time, you never reveal who you are. You reveal about who. You talk about a woman who got 5 kids by different men, and you were trying to hit it, and then you talk about prostitutes, but then you never really talk about what you're into. So how can you want a woman to be into you when she don't know what you're into?
Okay, I'll explain what I'm into.
I mean, it's kind of like the third verse from the song "Pimp Juice" by Nelly.
That look good.
That
look real good.
You got to have some intellect. You got to have some intellect in the game. If you don't have the looks, then go for the intellectual side. If you don't, if you a big dumbass nigga, well, guess what? We'll play to that role that you buff and shit. Go to the gym. If you think that, see, sometimes let me say something. If you can't be Superman, be Clark Kent in the bitch. Okay. If you are, you got to be. You know what? Let me leave this alone.
Go ahead. It comes down to one simple thing, brother.
I can't really say.
Who do you trust?
Well, hold on.
Can
Wait a
I
minute.
say something, please?
Do you really trust a sex worker? That's what it comes down to. Do you really trust a sex worker?
Can I please say something real quick?
Yes,
to
ma'am.
Linwood?
Yes, ma'am. You can. Yes,
You
ma'am.
do understand that a prostitute, she's supposed to make you feel good, right? It's her job to make you feel good.
It's her job to make me feel good, but I don't go in with the intention of having sex with her. Well, I've only had maybe 2 interactions.
Wait a minute.
With prostitutes.
Hold the fuck on. Okay. Wait a minute.
You gotta be trolling y'all. Y'all know
I've only had 2 interactions with prostitutes in my entire existence.
Linwood, so did you pay her to talk to you?
No.
So then I'm confused. What are you talking to prostitutes for?
Let me explain. I used to deliver products for a living, like for UPS. And I had to go to this hotel room to deliver this package. And then here's this.
Continue.
And go to this lady's room number, and it says non-black female dressed in lingerie with the high heels on. I'm like, whoa. I said, what's the scratch on your back? And she explains to me that this Mexican bit her. Bit you? Why he bite you?
Oh,
I'm a
Jesus.
prostitute. I'm like,
Okay.
oh, that's what you do. Yes. Can I come back later and we can have a conversation?
Yeah,
Oh my
brother, you
God.
can go ahead and
To have a conversation about what?
Well, just talk. She said, well, come back and see me and, we can have a conversation.
Oh my
So
God.
I got off from work, got nice and dressed, and went to her hotel room to have a conversation with her.
What y'all talk about, Linwood?
Well, she talked about her daughter and how she wanted to get back in her daughter's life. And I said, well, get out of this lifestyle and, go back to, where she was from to see her daughter. She said, well, I can't. I said, well, why can't you? Because I need this money.
She was running game on your goofy behind.
I said, wait a minute. I said, wait a minute.
She was running game on you.
I said, wait a minute. Pause. I said, are you working for yourself or you actually have a pimp? She said, no, I work for myself.
She a renegade hoe. That's even worse.
Oh my God.
And
brother,
I'm sorry if the story is boring or anything.
No, it's interesting.
You keep on talking, brother. Keep on talking. I want to hear more of this.
Well, like I said, the lady was very pleasant looking, and I attempted to make love to her, not have sex.
Oh my God.
Okay. Because there's a difference between the two.
There's
a difference between the two.
You just alone, y'all.
And she said, well, if we're gonna do this, I have to charge
said
you.
make love. I'm so fucking
man, I'm just
I said, well,
did you pay her, Linwood?
Gave her $40 for her time.
Oh.
Did you make love? Did you make love?
No, we didn't go far. We didn't go far.
What you mean you didn't go far?
Because honestly,
you couldn't perform.
Honestly, I felt dirty.
Yes,
like it's like it's like rape, and I'm like, I don't want to do that because that's just.
Wait a minute.
What the?
That was. I'm just
explaining. Do you
explaining to you,
bruh?
I'm explaining.
Hey, don't be using the R word up here, okay?
Come
on, control, because you ain't got the don't.
That's a cheap.
Do it with no
that
shame.
No
Do it with no shame.
Let me
You
tell
want to
you.
half-hearted.
I don't mean to be
play it all the way through.
Hold on, y'all.
Whatever she asked for, do it.
Hold on.
You know what I'm saying?
You believe he said that, man?
Gentlemen,
I didn't feel comfortable with it because
I would have ran up a bag on top of your head. $40. That bitch is fucking up the game. $40 to talk to your goofy.
Y'all do know this dude trolling, right? Y'all know this is trolling, right?
No. I'm not trolling.
There's no
I'm
way
a real
this is
person.
true, dude. You just said that you wouldn't have slept with her. You wouldn't have slept with her, and now you're saying, but you made love with her. I didn't ask you. Did you have sex?
Wait a minute. I said I attempted to make love to her.
I ran up a bag on you.
You attempted to make love to a hooker?
Right.
Not even a stripper, but a hooker.
Yes, Bomb.
Bala X, are you in the chat? Bala X, are you putting
because I'm going to explain. I'm a gentleman. I'm not a rough edger. And
listen, Linwood.
She
said to me,
a therapist and a dating coach. You need somewhere between those two.
She said to me,
Linwood,
do you understand?
Linwood, she didn't like you, Linwood.
How you talking? The therapist. That's the one.
I just wanted her time. That's it.
Well, I'm just letting you know that you would have thought in your mind that you were making love to her. In her mind, she's like, get this motherfucker the fuck up off me. Let him hurry up and finish so I can go off to the next one. This nigga is weird.
Wait, hold on.
She-
Another thing I noticed. How you supposed to be working for UPS or FedEx, whatever the case may be, and you delivering to the hotel room?
Because
she's supposed to be going to the lobby.
She ordered the packet.
So
she
you
ordered
was
the package.
You was making love to a prostitute on the clock or off the
No. I had to deliver a package to that precise room because that's what the order called. That's what the delivery was for. I met her because I liked the way she looked and I liked the way she talked. And I asked her, I said, well, I would love to continue this conversation. Do you mind if I
the way he talked, all you were delivering was the package. What do you mean? And then you asked her about a scratch.
This is why Bomb.
Wait a minute. A Mexican was just riding her ass and scratched all up. And you was like, I'm on next. Is that what that was?
Whoa. I asked her, I said, what happened to your back? Because you could see the stretch. She said, not scratch, the bite. You could see it on her. And shit, some Mexican bit me.
This is why these niggas is mad.
Because they fall in
love. And I'm like,
he dug his heels in. I mean,
and think they gonna be caking and making love to prostitutes. And you were just a trick. Linwood, she wasn't interested in your goofy ass.
I get
in you. That's her job to make.
Listen. Good. I get that. I'm not dumb to the game, to put that one.
You are though, because you said to make love. I attempted to make love to her.
Wait, hold on. That doesn't make any sense. How you gonna make love? Making love on somebody who got their ass whooped?
Who a renegade?
Well, wait, hold on. I'm gonna say, wait a minute. You trying to make love on a woman who got her ass whooped? That don't make any sense.
I was thinking like Denzel, and he got game when he was, talking to the prostitute.
Dude, I swear to God.
That's it. That's what I was. That's what the image was. Like, you treat her like she's a woman. You don't treat her like a tramp. You know that's what she does. You respect her.
Oh, hold on. But wait a minute. You knew, but hold on. But you know, though she was a hoe, right?
I knew that's what she admitted it.
Wait a minute, but
he knew that's what he said. Jay. She told him that he was a hoe.
She was a prostitute. To make love to her. And I'm not judging her.
She was a prostitute.
Yes,
okay.
He couldn't perform.
You know she was a prostitute from the jump,
but she's still a person.
I know that she is a person. But we talking about your motivations and your stop. You going about it, dude? You act like life. Thank you, Nobel. You think this is a movie, man? You act like this, like life is a movie.
Be honest.
You all this good ass nigga who showed up. I'm here to save my queens. But dude, she's not that type of woman that you quote unquote save.
She's not a regular. She ain't your average regular woman.
Right.
This is a hoe.
Well, no. I'm not. I didn't make any attempts to save her. I'm not saving women.
You just said it.
I just wanted to have it, just talk, have a conversation.
You nasty, Linwood. I just want to let you know that.
Hold on. You nasty as hell. You just sit there and stated that you just. Can we talk just for me? Okay, you want to talk, but then a few minutes later, you said something about you want to bone her ass.
He couldn't perform. That's the thing, Big J.
Stop capping, Linwood, brother. You want to
fuck and it just... That ain't making any sense.
He couldn't perform.
I couldn't perform because I didn't. In the back of my mind, some told me you'll be the R word.
Oh my God.
What?
Oh my God.
I don't want to use the word because I don't want to use the word. So
you said you asked if I could. You asked her if you could make love to her, and she said, "Well, I'm gonna have to charge you." That's not the R word. That's a transaction. What you talking about?
that's what I felt like I was doing to her. Like, this is rape, and I didn't want to do it.
No, say great or the R word. Don't say it.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
Say the entire word.
I didn't want to, perform that task, and I told her, I
No,
said, well,
I don't believe you. I don't believe you, Linwood. Here's what I think what happened. Here's what happened, y'all. Linwood was getting ready to perform, but he busted inside the
no,
condom too quick
I did not. I did not.
before he even dipped it
That
in.
did not happen, Taylor.
No,
That
you
did not
you
happen at
busted a
all.
nut. You
The
busted a nut.
man
And
called
she didn't touch
another
you
one
yet.
of her clients called.
You bust no, nigga. Hold on. No, wait a minute. Cause you sitting there, you're not
No,
gonna
I'm
sit up
telling
here
you
and
the truth.
lie. No, Linwood, I had to mute you, Linwood. You're not gonna sit up here and lie like this. You busted. Then she didn't even touch you yet. That's what happened. And you felt embarrassed because you couldn't get it up. So you compensated her $40 for wasting her goddamn time the way you did. That's what happened, Linwood. You didn't even put the tip in yet, Linwood. And your ass exploded.
No, I did not. I did not ejaculate.
Yes, you did. Don't lie.
I did not. I did not.
Yes,
I
you
did
did.
not.
Oh,
But
damn, baby.
one of her
Linwood
clients had
brother.
called. He said, "Was he gone? Is he gone yet?" I'm
How
like,
he knew you were there?
Right. How did he lying, Bob? He making up
Yeah.
stuff as he
because
go
she
along.
told him I had that she didn't say I was a client of hers. She said I was a visitor.
Just admit that you visit hookers. Nothing wrong with it. If you don't, what I would suggest is a sex toy, and I'm gonna show you one in a minute. Cause we might have to do Freaky Friday because of this shit right here, baby. I might educate y'all.
Let me get that
Oh,
off,
that
Jose Bomb. I'm getting out of
I
here,
haven't
baby.
seen her again. I
I don't want
haven't
to
seen
see
her
all
again since
that.
that time. But then the second time I ended up actually meeting a prostitute. I didn't know it was a prostitute.
You and prostitutes. So wait a minute. Let me back up. So first he dates women who like thug dudes, right? And now he ends up meeting just prostitutes.
Right.
This is really about you, Linwood.
Well, wait a minute. Well, wait a minute.
Because baby,
when
I'm a thug.
when I used to work like in service or in retail, you meet all kinds of people. And myself, I'm the type of person that likes to just talk to anyone and have a constructive conversation, whether the person
I do
comes
too,
from
but
the
that don't
rough
mean
side
I'm
of
about to
life.
sleep with them. I don't get with hookers, and you know what I mean. I'm
You
not
know what?
Right.
That's a
We
reason for a
we
hooker.
not having conversations
Well,
and thinking that
Well,
can I
listen
make
here,
love to you? Like what the fuck?
I mean, well, if I was within your presence and you got comfortable with me, I'll do the same thing with you.
Oh,
I'm not
Lord.
rough. I'm very soft and gentle.
Sirism. Where's sirism at?
That might be the issue. The issue that you're soft and gentle, and you want women who like roughnecks while you're soft and gentle. Think
And there's
about that.
nothing wrong with being soft and gentle.
I mean, I can be rough.
It's
I
just
can be
that you're
rough,
doing it with
yes.
the wrong women, though. You want a
Right.
prostitute.
Thank you, Taylor.
Right.
Thank you.
You want a
Thank you,
prostitute
Taylor.
or some hood booger to
Listen.
respect your niceties? No, nigga, they gonna walk all over you. Like, what is wrong with you, Linwood? I think you can find the woman that you want, Linwood. You just need to stop paying for prostitutes and whatnot.
I only paid one prostitute. I only paid one prostitute for her time. That's it.
No, I think you paid for more.
I only did that one time because
you a damn lie.
She's a worker.
I can hear it in your voice.
I'm not against you and your prostitution love. Love them, but don't love them. Like,
well, this ain't the hip hop business. It's not the hip hop business. We're dealing with real people who do some things we don't agree with.
This nigga, he wanted to make love to her. That's what killed me.
He said, "I asked her, could I make love?"
Well, Linwood. Since though you're the soft and I find awkward saying this to another dude, but
soft and gentle gentleman.
Yeah, a soft and gentle gentleman, right? So I feel uncomfortable saying it, but here's the thing: why won't you go to places where there's soft and gentle women at? if you're soft and gentle. Like,
Somebody
I
say
don't
you
know,
shut
I
up
don't
your mouth.
Oh, I mean,
Why
that's a
can't
great
you go to
question.
church?
your church. I mean,
Oh,
there's single women all over the church. I mean,
Most of those women are older. They're not in my age bracket.
Linwood, you might be better off going to Barnes and Nobles or the library or something. And
Yeah,
just hanging out
exactly.
there. Yeah.
Exactly.
I mean, well, I stay in Barnes and Noble. I just got 2 books from them. I'm actually trying to.
Well, you ain't supposed to be looking for books. You're supposed to be looking for.
Well, that's one of my favorite hobbies besides exercising is reading a book.
Yeah.
Somebody said take some antibiotics to protect yourself. Damn.
I'm a little concerned about that though, when it comes to that, because I feel as if you're going to find out the truth about, especially these sex workers, and you're going to pop, brother. Stay away from them. You know what I'm saying?
It was like back when I was like 29 years old, 10 years ago. I haven't seen that woman since. It was like just a one-time thing.
That was last month, y'all.
No, it was not last month. No.
Wait, hold on. Do not tell me you're about 40 years old.
I'm 39.
Right. You're about around my age.
Almost 40. I'm almost 40, yes.
Yeah. You're around my age and you're still having these. Listen, I know I got problems with women, but ain't like that. I don't know what to tell you, brother. I don't know what to tell you.
I mean, you can say anything. I'm not offended or anything.
I really don't.
Linwood, have you thought about finding like a big girl or something? A big one? I hate to say it like that. Fat girl, but
a pudgy
Big
woman.
girls don't want his ass. What she want it for? Shit.
I mean, they're a little easier to talk to, especially if you're having trouble with women. They're more. Let's be honest. They try to make up for what they lack in looks with personality. Some of them might give you a little time of day.
I mean, well, okay, here's the thing with women. I can have conversations with women, but women don't see me as the one. So I have come to accept that maybe that's just okay.
Okay. If you're going to accept it, hold on. If you're going to accept it, right? Well, I'll tell you what. Then I'm gonna say this. Have you considered going SYSBM at this point?
Find you a white woman, a nice white
woman.
No.
White.
No. Find you a big white girl.
White woman is
or find you a big white
bullshit.
girl that will make you cookies and brownies and shit.
No. I haven't thought about SYSBM because I'm like, yeah.
Linwood,
it's a little strange.
I've been overseas a few times actually, and over there, those girls are going to sniff you out.
Actually, I do want a passport.
You in the alley, brother.
I do want a passport. Yes, I've thought about traveling outside the United States to see different concepts.
Travel in a group. Don't travel by yourself.
Right.
Because
right.
Well, I know.
Find you some friends.
He needs to find him a white woman, y'all.
Why you pushing off on white women?
Now, okay.
You act like
black women don't want it.
Hold on. Taylor act like the white women, American white women, gonna look at that and accept the shit. No, that don't go like that.
Let me tell you something about that.
They're going to sniff that shit out, and they're
trying to give him hope because black women, we're not pushing him on black women.
Let me tell you my experience with both sides of the classification. Both of them are practically the same because black women I've talked to, they fell for that exact same stereotypical look, the hip hop guy.
Oh my God. You you got to travel.
You really need to travel.
Not all black women have the same archetype shit.
You know that
around the
black
manosphere
women,
too much.
No.
There's a whole group that I'm a part of where black women that are in anime and different things like that. It's just not you looking for you see Linwood. You need to stop paying attention to these prostitutes that you're giving $40.
Well, wait a minute
here.
I was going in much deeper. Okay, I was just going a little bit more deeper.
Listen,
the women that I'm telling you about, the black and non-black women that I've attempted to talk to, when I came across those women in public, they ended up with the stereotypical black men. Stereotypical black men meaning the hip hop image that's on television that's fake as fuck. That's not a real person. That's a persona. That's a fraud. But they fall for that persona, and then they get angry when these men aren't the men that they're not the pleasantries. They got the fast stuff. Okay, they got the porno star. They got the fake ass, I got shot 9 times guy. I sold some
Linwood.
flour for 50 cents.
Oh God,
I see, Linwood, that you.
My head about to hurt, yo. My head about to hurt, dude. You act like you're 17. Listen. You can't be 39 years old, right? And act like women are the fucking same as they were when they was 20.
No,
I mean, you sound like that.
Big J. Hold on one second, because if you didn't notice, just for a second there, I picked up on something. That Linwood's whole persona changed. His verse, his personality. He started using profanity. This whole call, he's been a gentleman. Are you trolling us, brother?
No, I'm not.
Y'all, he was trolling y'all a while back. Y'all just won't listen. The whole
I'm
story
not
don't make no
trolling it.
goddamn sense.
Now,
Y'all falling for this shit.
Wait a minute. I'm not trolling
I'm just
anyone.
having fun.
I'm a real
I know
person.
you are.
I'm a real person. This is not a troll. I'm not here trying to disrupt anything.
Remember, he was looking for a nice
your
lady.
voice went
Now he's
black.
looking for
It
a
went
hoe.
Black just
Right.
now.
Right.
Well, wait a minute here.
I'm tripping out on
You
this
guys,
shit.
you folks have got me misunderstood.
No,
I was
you
just
don't.
telling you my back end story.
Okay, nigga.
Mhm.
I was just telling you a little something about, my experiences and attempting to date and things that have happened. That's all I'm doing.
Right.
That's it.
How you was delivering some shit and met a hoe by delivering her package, and all of a sudden she just invites you in. So what about the rest of your shift?
Rest of shift, I work my shifts.
I'm so
Oh,
confused.
so wait, so you delivered the package.
I delivered the package.
It was your last. It was the end of this shift.
No, it was like in the mid part of my shift, and then I got off after I delivered all my packages.
Oh, you didn't
I
say
went
that.
home.
You said that you saw her back. You asked her, could you come in and talk to her? And she let you in.
Okay, let me explain. I asked her, I said, I really like our conversation, but
What conversation? All you said was, here go your package. Can you sign?
well,
I never had no
I
conversation with my
actually
delivery guy. In fact,
I actually initiated the conversation because I saw the scratch. I'm like, ma'am, what happened to your back?
and she gave you an answer. She told you that somebody
She told me that. She told me that guy, fight.
And then when
No, she didn't.
it was the bite that got you excited, wanted you to sleep with her, huh? When another nigga bit her, you was like, I want to bite her too.
I mean, the bite was kind of deep, like.
Yeah, but why would you want to be with her after another dude bit her?
Right.
No, I'm not being with her, Bomb.
You
yes,
asked
you were trying to get with her though.
I was
asked to
talking
make love
to her.
No,
I
nigga,
was
you said you
talking
asked
to
to
her.
make love to her.
That was after we got into our deeper conversation.
Anyway, listen, ladies, we want to trade him. I know he into black women, but any white woman who want him, we will trade him for any white guy who only want white women. We're gonna do a trade. Yes.
Well, the woman herself was a non-black woman.
So, oh my God.
Yeah,
you making shit up.
God.
He's sitting up here.
Oh my God.
He did say that. He did say that.
He did say that. Yes, he did say that. He said that.
And so,
he said that she was
have conversation. And we were just having a nice conversation. Too bad I didn't have any wine to offer her because I don't drink.
You had some condoms? Did you have condoms in your pocket?
I didn't have condoms.
Huh?
Oh boy! When's the last time you been checked out, Linwood?
Because my intention. Wait a minute, ma'am Taylor. My intention was not to have sex at first.
Wait a minute,
my intention was just to have a conversation. At first, I said at first.
Okay.
Well, Linwood, I've got a problem with this.
All I wanted to have a conversation.
Y'all gonna have to stop.
And we actually did engage in a conversation. I learned a lot about her. She learned a little bit about me. And
free. You paid, and that's what that $40 was for. Admit it.
It was the tip.
No. There's a piece that he's not telling you again. This is how I think he's a troll, because he said he went to the room, had a conversation, and he said that she called him later.
no, I asked her, could I come back?
Go back to the early in the stream, brother. You said she called you later. You know what I'm saying? She called you
didn't
later
call
on.
me. No. She didn't call me. I was talking about what me and Baum was talking about, as far as like
Oh Lord, have mercy.
when I
I
was
ain't doing this with you no
attempting to
more.
date a woman, we had gotten the
Yeah.
number, and then the female would, I'll call and the female never answered the phone.
Look,
That
Taylor,
was
death.
No, brother. Specifically, when you spoke about the sex worker, you said that you had a conversation with her because you were still on shift, but after shift you had called her. That's
No,
why you
I
went
went back
up to
to
the
her
room.
place. She never gave me her phone number.
Yeah.
She never gave me her phone number. I asked her, said, can I come back here? So we can sit down and finish the conversation. She said, sure. And so I did.
I give you that, but you still didn't have a condom?
This dude sounds like the Riddler from Batman, man.
He's trolling.
You sound like
he's
Riddler
bored
from
tonight.
Batman, y'all.
He's bored tonight, brother.
Guys, I am the same person that got on RBR's platform.
And showed your face. And I saw, I was on the panel with you. You showed your face.
I'm the same gentleman. There's no trolling here. A troll is not a real person. They come here and they have a disagreement with the host. I don't have a disagreement with Bomb Cherry. I don't even
with your story.
Your
story. Man. Yeah, you can be
my
a
story is
that...
trolling?
Yes.
My story is trolling?
Yeah. I just hope you're okay.
Yes.
I try to be very authentic as possible. I try to be very honest as possible. Maybe you're not understanding me, and that's fine.
But it seemed like though everything what you said, you leaving out information out.
Well, I'm trying to put as much information as possible.
What you saying?
I'm trying to put as much
things out like this ain't.
Look in the chat right now, brother. Look in the chat. There's about 10 beautiful Black women in this chat right now listening to you. Get your story straight.
I am trying to get my story straight. I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you my experience. That's it. I'm just telling you my experience with women. And it's an interesting journey with women that I've had, even though they rejected me, even though most of them didn't find me as compatible. Just the story of meeting them were interesting, and different women from different populations and different outcomes in life.
Mom, you make donuts from scratch, baby?
Yeah.
That is dope.
So, it's nothing wrong with talking to different women who may not be the best character women that, society likes, but they're still persons. Like Jesus ate with publicans and sinners. That's just how I am.
Does it rub lotion on the skin?
I gave her a massage. Yes, it did.
he didn't get the reference.
He's talking about Silence of the Lambs.
Yeah.
Revolution unless it gets the hose again.
He didn't get the reference point, but that's all right.
I love that movie.
I gave her a massage.
I actually like that movie when I was younger.
But I mean, I wish I was.
Yeah, but I'm more into Red. I'm more into Red Dragon, the prequel to Silence of the Lambs.
That was pretty good too.
Yeah, man. Homeboy got that tattoo of the dragon on his back and shit.
Linwood, yo,
yes.
That. You fuck with us tonight, brother. I don't know. You must be bored.
Yeah. You showing your face.
No, I'm not messing with you. I'm not. Now, I never would do that because that's childish. If I can't have a conversation with you like an adult, then I don't need to have a conversation.
What the hell is that?
Flavor is so fresh,
that's not
you won't be able to choose a favorite.
Sorry about that.
Well, if you will.
Oh, it's one of the commercials from Zoom, right?
Powdered sugar, so I
Well,
won't be
Taylor
adding
left the
any
building,
today.
so
Now, depending on how you like your glaze, thick or thin, you're going to add more milk or
Oh
more
my God,
sugar.
you like
I
your
personally
glaze
prefer
thicker
a
than
thinner
damn, man. The
glaze.
joke's right
Drop
yourself.
your donuts 1 or 2
Yeah,
at a
I'm probably
time
going
into
to go
the
ahead and
glaze.
drop
Make
two.
sure
You
you
know,
put these
Linwood, brother, I wish you the
entirely in
best
the
of luck.
glaze. They're going
There's
to
plenty
be
of beautiful women out here. You just got to get out and talk
promise
to
you.
them.
And you're going to place these onto a wire rack to drip, the excess glaze.
Exit glaze.
Man.
Oh my God. Oh shit.
He ran?
Yeah, he must have ran off.
Damn.
He must have ran
run?
off. Oh shit.
What do you-
Man, somebody need to get a Alan Roger Curry over here or Sir Ism or Platinum Supreme or what's his name? Platinum, whatever his name is, and have a conversation with him, man, because man,
Oh man.
I don't know what to tell him. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to tell him now. That's so anyway.
Yeah. It was weird, that he but he trolls sometime, y'all. Like, Linwood to give us many stories, but that's why, when I have a conversation with him at first, it seemed like it's real, but then he says something and I'll be like, okay, he's trolling right now. He's trolling. It is what it is. I'm trying to make these flaky donuts real quick here. That's why I hate the temperature being higher. But it's good. Okay. Anyway, yes. So this back to what I was saying originally, though. This is the thing. Sometimes for the men, right, the ones who complaining about getting a woman, you have to figure out what it is that you're doing wrong, depending on where you went wrong. Remember, he mentioned that first. He said that women standing him up, but then we come to find out that he really didn't even get to a date with him. And then he said something about, well, I want her to feel comfortable with me and I feel comfortable with her through phone calls. And that sounds like teenagers. If you want to get comfortable with a woman, you meet her, you like her, you get her number, and then when y'all have a conversation, you may chat up a little bit and then say, hey, would you like to, go for a date? But I'm not going to be talking on the phone with no dude back and forth all month without any dates. You know what I mean? We ain't doing that. Like, you're wasting my time, dude.
He always tells about what the woman is doing. Oh, this one's a prostitute. The other one, the first one, he talked about, oh, she got 5 kids and all that. And he never reveals about himself. So now he just said though he was a UPS or FedEx driver, right? Maybe if he changed his job to something else, he might get more in contact with certain women. Because like sometimes better if you get another job, you get more women around you.
I don't know if it's his job. You think it's his job, or do you think it's just that, that he just don't know how to talk to women? It don't matter where he
works. It could be a whole range and combination of things, but I think though if he was in a place where there's more women, I think he will have more be more in contact around them, and it seems though to me he went to a small town. That's what I'm getting from. I think though he was raised in a small town. There was not that many women that was available to him, and the only women that's around him probably old women or women who are who are family members, and he couldn't. There's no women outside of that realm that would accept him. So I think though and plus he got a job where he's not around women during the entire day. So I'm just I don't know what to say. I really don't. I don't know.
I think he said he's from New York. So that's not a small place.
Like New York. Wait a minute. Hold on. Listen, if you are an incel or a guy, why if you shouldn't be complaining in New York? If you in New York, Chicago, Houston, LA, you got no business being a fucking incel. I can understand though, man, if you was out there in South Texas somewhere, or you out there in somewhere in Montana somewhere, I can understand that. I can understand though you in the Appalachian Mountains, but come on, bro, you in New York and you're doing this incel shit. I'm sorry. I mean, there's too many women out. There's too many women all over that place.
I grew up, you know, mostly around older women. So I never really talked to women like that. I mean, when I was like maybe 21, 22, 23, I didn't even know what, and this is honest to truth, this is not trolling. I didn't even know sex till I was 22. I didn't even know what it was.
Until you're 22.
Yes.
And can you, I against my better judgment, what did not know about sex?
Honestly, how do I say this? I didn't know how to perform it. I didn't know what it was until I was 22 years of age, and I had my first girlfriend. And yeah, she turned me out. Yeah, you know, she was amazing. She was a lot more experienced than I was. I was scared as crap.
Wait a minute. Have you watched porn?
I watched it and it was disgusting. You know, because okay, excuse the ignorance. As a late teen, early 20s, you did not watch porn. No, because when I grew up, that stuff was banned. When my stepfather found a porn tape in the house, he literally destroyed it.
Okay, good. But do you got friends who talk about sex or talk about who are more promiscuous than
they talked about it
than a jackrabbit?
They talked about it and they showed like, you know, magazines where women were like, you know, no clothes on. And I would say, ooh, what's that?
Oh my God.
You know, it's like high school years or middle school years. And he said, you don't know what that is? I'm like, yeah, what's that thing between her legs? You know, because it was just stuff like that.
What thing she had between her legs?
They were more experienced than I was. Because like I said, I grew up in a house kind of squarish where you didn't get out the house often. If it was weekends, you didn't go nowhere. You only went to school and you went home. Unless, you know, I used to be a football player, so football season, I was in practice. But after that, that was it.
Wait, stop. Hold on. You play football, right? Like you just said, you played football, right?
Yeah, I did. I played in high school.
Okay. Now there are cheerleaders, right?
Yes.
And you hadn't had no conversation with them?
No, I was shy.
Nobody from the high school band?
No, they didn't. I mean, I didn't talk to girls in high school because I was like shy of them. Like, you know, and you know, if I touched their breast,
but usually in school though, they have projects for people to team up on certain projects.
You know, I never engaged with women in that caliber. In my high school years, I would just my interactions with women was like, "Hi, how you doing?" and keep it moving.
And y'all said, "Though I'm bad, dude. Come on, man."
When I graduated high school, and then when I, you know, got into the workforce, and I said, okay, I gotta learn about this thing called sex, because man, I'm out of it. And I watched one adult film, tried to look at it, and the man started bleeding downstairs, this white stuff, and I didn't know what that was at the time. I'm like, oh my God.
Okay, y'all. I'm done, fam. I'm done, fam. That I'm done, y'all.
Wait a minute. It was what happened with me at one point in my existence. I got sick when I saw that stuff. And I thought the man broke his stuff, and white blood coming on. What the fuck is that shit? Yeah, seriously.
Oh my God, I should never see.
Like, what the fuck is this shit? At the time, and I, girlfriend taught me, sweetheart, that's she used the word
Oh
"come."
my God.
I'm like, oh, okay. She said, "You've never done this before?" I'm like, no, I've never even touched a woman. Never know how to kiss. Never.
So, you know what? I'd rather have a woman ask that question. You know what? I want someone else to ask this question, but
She,
you know what? I'm gonna leave that alone. I'm gonna leave that alone.
She said, "You're too nice of a man. You're way too nice of a man." And I wish I was still with her, because she was a great woman. She really was. It was, once you get a taste of one woman, you feel like you can have them all. And I was not a player, but I attempted to do it. And that's why we're not together anymore. But, I guess she didn't, I was not the man for her like I once was. Just I try. But it was just my story of, just my experience with women and things in my early.
Are you finished with this bullshit yet? So we gonna.
I'm actually done. I'm done. I was done with that when he said something about white jizz and white.
When he said white blood,
he said that shit.
this
When he
nigga
said that
said
shit, I
white
was
blood.
done then.
Yeah,
Yes.
and
I was done
although
when
like
he said
you
that
saw
shit.
22, but he's thinking there's some blood out there that's white, huh? Wow.
I was done when he said that shit. I'm out, y'all. I'm out of this
Oh, wait a
conversation.
minute. Why are you embarrassed? I mean, it's nothing to be embarrassed about. It's just what
Yeah,
happened.
but you're 21 and you're saying he's bleeding white down there. Dude, what? Oh.
Okay, we never had sex education in school. That's the honest truth. I never took it.
Being white, though.
Blood being white, man. I'm just like, man, I know he didn't say that, y'all.
But seriously, I'm not being a comedian here. That's what, at that time in my existence, that's what I thought happened. That's what made me sick, and I, vomited.
Okay, wait, stop. But why was you focused on the white shit? Why were you focused on the white blood? I gotta try. Why was you focused on the white blood then?
Because that's what I saw on the screen, and the camera was zoomed.
But what about what was on the woman?
That's I didn't know what he was doing. I thought he was just I couldn't really see it too well, because the film was sort of like little janky. And so I was seeing movement, and then all of a sudden this man says, "Oh my God." And I'm like, "Oh my God, he's bleeding."
Bruh.
And I'm like, "Oh my God, oh." And then I, ran to the bathroom because it made me sick. But I'm over that stuff now. I know what that is now. I'm matured a lot since that time, and you know what things are. Became a better lover. Became a better gentleman. Just never had many opportunities to be a dad, be a husband, and be a faithful man to my wife, and grow old with her. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm a helpless romantic. I love romance. I love passion. I love intimacy. I'm a man, for Christ. I'm a man who likes these things with women. Okay, so sue me, make fun of me. Call me any
Hey,
name.
listen. I'm not making fun of you. I'm just amazed that you know what. I ain't gonna explain it. I'm just amazed, dude. I'm just amazed that
I mean, yeah.
some things come out.
Listen,
some things that you saying.
I mean, you matured a little earlier. You matured earlier than I did because I grew up in a very conservative, very strict conservative home.
Well, dude, I grew up in a small ass white town. Listen, I couldn't get no shit. Okay, so you know what? Let me leave this. Y'all, you know what?
And
a bomb chair is nice knowing you, bomb. No, I've been knowing you for 3 years. It's been nice being on here, bomb. Thank you for having me on there. I'm out of here. I'll see you next time.
Okay.
Everybody's running away.
Them would have ran everybody away.
I didn't mean to. I was just telling my experiences with women and stuff.
And they probably, people probably went over there by the purge. The purge started tonight, and so they probably going over there. But yeah. So I'm gonna hook you up so you can learn what your issues is, so you can get you a woman. I'm gonna help you. You ain't gonna have to go pay nobody to do it for you, right? So first we got to figure out what type of woman do you even like? Do you know? Do you know there are different type of women?
Okay,
right?
I'll tell you that women I like. I mean, I like all types, but I like a woman with long hair down to her back.
Listen, we're not talking about looks. I'm talking about types of women.
Well, wait a minute. We gotta go there first, my love.
No, we do not.
Second, she has to be, well, she don't have to be anything. She just be herself. But attracting women is pretty long hair, natural body, no fake stuff.
How do you know you ever been with a woman with fake stuff?
Yes. Yeah. Hair pieces.
Well, there's a lot of women gonna have hair pieces. So if you call that fake stuff, I don't even know what to tell you. But I asked you, how you know you like what you don't like if you've never been with that person? See, it's one thing to say, look, well, listen, I've never been with a woman who have fake butts or this, but maybe I might not like that. Okay, I get that. But when y'all start talking about what y'all like and don't like without even knowing what you like and don't like, you might love a woman with a fake ass. You might love a woman with fake boobs, or you may not. And this hair thing, if you're focusing on hair, well, a woman can have long hair one day and be bald head the next. Okay.
Well, to be honest with you, Bomb, I'm very eclectic when it comes to women. Mm-hmm. Like, for example, if I were to see you in public and I didn't even know who you were, and I was just walking in a store and I saw your features, I'd be like, whoa, who is that phenomenal lady? It can be, you have the big thighs, you have the nice set of breasts and gorgeous smile and pretty eyes and wonderful personality, the way you talk and things like that. That interests me. But then again, there may be a woman who has long hair all the way down through her back and has nice features, but the way that she talks, or her accent, that may get me interested in talking to her.
Right.
So
and that's what I'm asking you. What type of woman do you like? I'm not talking about her looks. That's why. See, that's why.
Well,
I see
okay. As far as characteristics, okay. Characteristically, I would like a woman who is smart, a woman who can have a constructive conversation with me, a woman who doesn't use profanity, a woman who doesn't steal, rob, or kill, a woman who doesn't say things that are not true, a woman who doesn't brag about what she has or doesn't brag about what she does. She just does it. A woman who is pleasant, even when people are discourteous to her, she's still courteous, just like I am.
You gotta be courteous. Okay.
You know, like I've had men on this panel make fun of me and kind of like look at me as a joke or a troll. And I've been most courteous to them. That kind of woman. I want a woman who's also comes out of a great family structure where, so whether it's both parents or one, just very courteous background.
Or she's been adopted. So you want a woman to even control things that isn't even controllable.
No, well, I don't want any control. I want shared control.
No, I'm talking about, but you want her to control things that she may not even have control over. Like, for instance, if she comes from a strong family. Well, she's adopted.
Well, she comes from a solid background where
suppose she comes from a bad background. What they got to do with her, though?
Constructive.
Do you not understand what I'm asking you, dude? For real? I'm saying you said that you want a woman who comes from this certain background, but suppose she don't have nothing to do with her background. She ain't decide her mother or father. She don't decide whether she's gonna be with a single mother or a single father or in custody of the state.
But
she had nothing to do with none of that.
That's what I'm saying, Bomb. What I'm saying, Miss Cherry, is when it comes to selection of women, it's very eclectic with me. It's many things into one. It's very eclectic. You know, it can be this very pleasant looking, pudgy looking female. Then it's this very slender, extremely southern charm lady. Well, it does start with looks, but it starts with looks because looks is what bring you to the table. But after that, like, okay, I'm done with the looks. Now I want to hear what you got to say.
That's what I'm asking you. Okay, so what type of woman do you want after the looks? You don't know her. Most men don't. Y'all don't know, and that's why. No. The ones who know have wives and shit. The ones who don't, they don't have wives.
The women, like I said, the woman I like is mostly eclectic.
Oh, but you want a woman who has multiple personalities, in other words. Because what you said just don't make no sense to me. You want a woman with multiple personalities. You want a woman who one day she one way and the next day she another way.
Why not?
Is that what you're saying?
Take the challenge. Why not?
Why not? Because that's a mental illness. That's why not. But
well, Bomb. Listen, I just want a woman that I am comfortable with. I can get along with. We can engage in constructive conversation. Excuse me.
That's why you don't have. Listen, if you don't have a woman, I'm not sure if you do or don't. But the men who want women and they don't even know what type of women are out there, and that's why they don't have women. And then when they do look for a woman, it's all about her looks, which looks is okay. Like if you like a certain look, okay, cool. But if you just looking for looks, and then you end up with that look, and then you talk about, oh, she wasn't shit, and she was this. You didn't even know what she was. You don't. Because all you cared about was her looks.
Well, no, Cherry. You got me.
We could get pretty in no time. A little makeup.
You got me totally. You got me totally incorrect.
I'm not saying you. I'm talking about men in general.
I said the look is what sells. But after the look, I'm not focused on that anymore. Right. What I want is what you say, how you conduct yourself. You know, are you courteous? Are you courteous? You know, do you engage in gossip? Do you use profanity? Are you discourteous toward people?
So you against women who engage in gossip?
Beg your pardon?
You don't want a woman who engages in gossip?
No, because gossip leads to name calling and a lot of conflict.
Don't we all engage in gossip like everybody?
They engage in gossip, but most of the time it leads to fighting. It leads to, you know, a lot of discourteousness between people. So I don't.
Who does that? I'm sorry. There's a lot of women out here who fight. That's not true.
Well, yes.
No,
yes.
That's not true. There's not a lot of women out here fighting.
I mean, gossip. Well, okay. I learned that in Neely Fuller Jr.'s book, The 10 Basic Stops. And one of the 10 basic stops is stop gossiping. And that's what I do. I try very hard not to engage in gossiping because what gossiping can do. Something that was said, somebody else turns it around and said, you said it. You said it one way when you actually said it the correct way.
Right. I get all of that. But what that got to do with getting with a woman, having a relationship, because now you're talking about something they taught us in school, and that was to keep the drama down between teenagers who gonna have issues with their bodies already and figuring out who they are. But we talk about grown folks. See, you bringing lessons that were taught to us as children. But gossip doesn't affect grown folk these days. Not in reality, right? I can somebody down the street can talk about me all day.
Maybe some, but not most. The most effective number, yes. That's why I don't engage in gossiping, because I don't like conflict.
So you don't want a woman who deals in conflict, huh?
I don't like a woman who gets involved in conflict because it's not constructive.
But isn't our life itself conflict? You sound like one of these guys and women who don't know what life really is, right? Life itself is a conflict, so there will be conflict every day, every time you go to work, right? And
yes.
Whether you work for yourself or others, there's going to be some type of conflict. It's just how you deal with conflict.
Yes, I've actually had my shares of conflicts. And one of the first things I do is minimize the contact once the conflict is engaged. Like
that means you deal with it a certain way. It doesn't mean that there isn't conflict, right? You learn how to deal with conflict.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. You minimize conflict by minimizing contact. That's what the code teaches.
That may be how you do it, but suppose you can't minimize contact.
Okay, if you cannot minimize contact and you have did all you can to put distance between yourself and the conflict, then you have no other alternative than to go into immediate emergency compensatory action.
But really, it's not even about what the results are. I'm saying to you, when you say you don't want a woman who deals in conflict, when I'm saying that there's conflict all over the place. And so to say you don't want a woman with conflict is really saying you don't want a person. You don't want a human. You want a fake doll. Just admit you want a sex doll.
No, that's incorrect sex.
Well, I mean, but what else you gonna, if you want to get with someone, a human, they're gonna come with human traits. And see, this is why even these men on here, they're not gonna be able to. A dating coach can't help them because the dating coach don't even know how to date, right? What some of y'all need is psychiatrists, and so you can understand the meaning of words and human behavior, like natural fucking human behavior, not this thing called Black human behavior, Black woman behavior, or I understand how women are bullshit, because the things that they say are ridiculous, right? Human behavior is what we're dealing with, even in relationships, whether you're male or female, woman or man.
In our current socio-material structure, we cannot function as human beings. We're attempting to function as human beings, but planetly, we're not there yet. No.
we are exactly performing as human beings. Human beings with feelings and emotions, and they can be rapid emotions. They can be.
Well, if we did function as human beings, we wouldn't be mistreating each other.
Well, that's not true.
Because human beings don't do that.
Yes, that's exactly what human beings do. That's exactly what human beings do. What are you talking about?
I've been having this discussion with you for a significant amount of time. Even with your disagreements, have I once mistreated you? Have I once been discourteous towards you?
No, but that doesn't mean that you haven't never been discourteous to anyone. And and of course, I know you've seen that I've been discourteous to some people. So just because you and I or you and someone else may handle each other a particular way doesn't mean that you or they haven't been discourteous to anyone, mean to anyone. And so that's what I'm saying. And even in a marriage, my husband and I, 30 something years now, we have been discourteous to each other. We've had arguments before. Now the arguments haven't gone to certain levels, like I've never called him out his name, he never called me out my name. But yes, we have disagreements, arguments, fights.
Well, disagreements is one thing. I mean, you can engage in constructive conversations about your disagreements.
We have fights. Fighting is natural. Even in the relationships, fighting.
Well, wait a minute. Whoa. It depends on. Well, the code says you don't engage in anything with a person you frequently argue with. So, what kind of fights are we talking about here?
Talking about fights. Talking about
like physical, like punching, slapping.
I mean, people have those type of fights too. But no, I've thrown things at him before. This was early on in a marriage.
Okay. Now here's my rule with that. One strike, you're done.
Mm-hmm.
We don't stick around for that. Because if we gotta be throwing pots and pans at each other, we don't really need to be together.
Right. I would, if I was in your position right now, right? No marriage, no this. And I heard me say what I just said, I would probably be agreeing with you. I would be saying what you're saying. But being a human experience life and in a marriage, shit happens. Right? I'm not saying that somebody should be in a relationship where they're getting abused and shit like that. But I'm saying that early on in relationships, especially when you're young, shit happens. And I guess you decide right then and there.
When you say it happens.
I say shit, but you say it. Okay.
I've heard that. Okay, the majority of the male-female conflicts I've been around in my existence, the majority of them were started by infidelity. It wasn't about bills. It wasn't about promises made, promises not kept. It was mainly around infidelity.
Why was but see, that's simple for you to say. Why did the infidelity happen though?
Oh gosh.
So see y'all so you think it's as simple as infidelity happening because what? Because somebody wants some dick or some new pussy.
The majority
usually infidelity
happens.
Usually infidelity happens because of disagreements, and a lot of it is due to financial. Like some woman might feel like, oh, he's not treating me well, and then they're both stressed out due to bills, and now there's children involved, and bam, before you know it, somebody new who looks like it's easier to be with is right there in your bed. See, but you wouldn't know that if you haven't experienced it.
The majority of the arguments never started around financial difficulties or raising the offspring.
You don't know
raising
that.
The offspring.
How do you know why other people are arguing?
Okay.
That don't make sense what you're saying. You're saying the majority of people
are memory lane. Down memory lane.
Here we go, y'all.
Okay. Back when I was a younger person, under the age of 10,
Under the age of 10, that's even worse. Do I really have to listen to this? Because you can't
You
be
don't have
making a
to. I
real.
mean,
But are
if
you
you
making
are
a
you
serious
comfortable?
argument by going
Are
back to
you
before you was 10, talking about somebody else, as if
well? It's
a person 10 would understand what is going around in the world around him? So no, you're not even making a serious argument.
When I was a younger person, I was
Okay.
definitely aware. I was definitely fully aware of female male
Not
conflict.
if you didn't know that was not white blood coming out of vagina, coming out of a man's penis at the age of 22. When I know that even at 12, 13, 14 as a young boy, you already had that white stuff coming. You were waking up and it was in your underwear. See, so you can't be serious right now. You was either trolling then or you trolling now.
No,
So
I'm
you
not
get
trolling
stuff.
you.
Okay, well, was you trolling then or you were trolling now? Because now you're saying at 10, you knew about your surroundings. Although there was girls around you at 10, you didn't even know what a vagina was until you was 22.
I said arguments, my dear.
Yeah,
Not
but
sex.
you're not going to tell me that you understand the world around you when you don't even understand little girls on
Okay,
side you with breasts. I started getting breasts when I was 9.
Let me tell you the main key thing that I used to always hear. First loud voices, then stupid bitch.
Okay.
And I didn't know what that word meant. But the person saying it was with the way they was. No, I did not know what that word meant. I knew what stupid was because we learned that in school. That's an insult. But the other word, which I just mentioned, which I'm sorry I mentioned that word, I never knew what that word meant, but it was mainly aimed at Black women. Black men saying it to Black women on a consistent basis.
Black men saying it to Black women, or somebody saying it to his Black wife?
Oh gosh.
Dude, so you making it seem like stupid bitch wasn't said in white communities?
No, because I never had those interactions with non-Black people. My entire existence were mainly around social circles that Black people were in. So you listen to the language that Black males would use, mostly. And yes, I grew up in a hip hop generation where I'm an 80s baby. So I grew up in the times of, NWA, Paris, the X-Clan, Go Forward, gangster rap, so on and so forth.
No. You didn't grow up in your generation. I did.
Yes,
see, y'all have
wait a minute. Well, you're the ones I was looking up. Your generation is the one I was looking up to.
But my generation are the ones who
your generation is who I saw on MTV and BET. Okay, you were my idols growing up. Most of you were. So, significant amounts of you, had influences in my existence. Some of you had to rethink my views about you throughout the years.
I'm a little confused. So, are you saying that NWA, you looked up to them?
I looked at the NWA. Yeah, I did. I
thought they were saying the Black. Are you when they say stupid bitch? That's who you. No,
I mainly looked up to them like standing up to suspected race soldiers, enforcement officials who were practicing brute law against non-white people. I looked up to them with that, like, yeah, stand up for yourself. Stand up, fight back.
By the time you was a certain age, wasn't they disbanded? Why don't say y'all grow up with people when y'all was babies?
Because we heard their music. Somebody plays their music, and that's how we learn about them.
Right, just because you heard their music don't mean you grew up with them.
I grew up on NWA because I was born around that time, my dear.
But that's what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Listen, the people, when the generations, when they say, "Hey, that's my music," they really mean that that's the music that you literally was a teenager, like as you identifying and learning about your body, you listening to music. But if you was a fucking baby right? And somebody else was really playing the music and you just happened to be there, then you didn't really, you didn't grow up on that music. You know what I mean? Like you didn't grow up with that music. That's not your music.
I used to ear hustle.
And you not know that? Usually
I did a lot of ear hustling in my day.
Psychology, when they say what you relate to and what's yours is what was playing, what you was playing as you was a teenager, learning about yourself. But if you happen to just be an infant or a baby, and it was your mother and your dad, or your uncles and aunts playing the music, then that's who that generation, that music belonged to that generation in a sense. So you didn't really grow up. By the time you was old enough to be a teen, NWA didn't even exist no more. They wasn't.
No,
And for most of y'all
when I
wouldn't even
came
know
into
who
my
they were
teenage
if it wasn't for
years,
that fucking if it wasn't for that movie just a couple of years back. A lot of young people wouldn't even know who NWA.
oh no,
is.
no, I not the kids that was born like in 96 to
My
now.
kids.
No.
Yeah, I'm right, because by then NWA was at this band. They might know who Ice Cube is, and they might know who Eazy is, and shit like that. And they may not even know them, but they don't know. They didn't know who NWA was. You know what I mean? And if it wasn't for that movie, people wouldn't have understood because back then they didn't look at it as we was being, we was fighting authority and making it this and that. It was really criminal music back then. They really was banning that shit and trying to ban those of us who listened to it.
Yes.
And y'all don't understand that. And that's why I'm saying.
I came in my teenage years in the mid 90s. So it was Tupac Shakur, it was Exhibit, it was Master P. Coming out of Richmond, California, but moved to back to his hometown of New Orleans to do what he did at the time. Whom else? JT the Biggest. Huh?
Anyway, back to this topic at hand. This is what I'm saying, though. You men, y'all complain about women, right? And I'm not saying you do, but you do, right? You do complain about. I don't know if you complain about all black women. I don't see that. I don't get that from you, but you do start talking about the women you didn't, you wanted, but they wanted this other type of man. And you put the blame on the women, but the blame is really on you. And when I say you, I'm talking about you men, right?
Well, I'll agree with that. I'll agree with that.
And that's mainly because some of y'all don't even take the time to figure out the types of women that are out here. Are you still here? I think he got kicked off or knocked off. Anyway, there's different types of men and women, right? The women we got y'all down pat, baby. How is it that we know the differences? And y'all even notice the difference, right? We know that there's this smart dude, there's this thug kind of dude, there's this darky dude, there's this lame ass dude. And we're not even talking, this is not about looks. This is just, there could be a handsome man, I guess we could say man, male, right? He could be handsome, like he could have the looks, and then as soon as a woman get to know him, she realized this dude is darky or foolish or childish, or he could be the jock type, right? We as women know this, and that's why we have an understanding of what type of men we like. Now, in the beginning, when you're younger, you may not know which one you like, but a woman date this one for a short period of time, date that one for a short period of time. Maybe one she got with, he just tried to straight fuck her over, and she realized, okay, I'm not dealing with them type of dudes no more, and bam. But you men, y'all don't even know what type of women they are, except whether she got a big booty, whether she dark skin or light skin, whether she tall or short, whether she fat or thin. That's the only thing, whether she got long hair or short hair or real hair or not. And most of the time, y'all don't even know that. You could have a woman with a weave in her head and she could still have her own long ass hair. You men don't even understand that. And y'all wonder why y'all don't have relationships. You also, and then y'all want something called, what y'all call it, femininity, submission, cooperate. Y'all come up with these motherfucking words, but yet you still don't know what type of women there are out there and what type you want. And the reason why y'all using words like cooperation and shit is mainly because you don't know what type of women are. Otherwise, some guy can come up and say, well, look, I'm looking for a woman who wants a man like myself who's educated and da 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 da, right? But all y'all keep saying is I want to have cooperation. But then if a woman come and raise her hand and say I'm willing to cooperate, then you'll look at it and say, well, no, you don't look like the woman I want. You got a lot of women out here who would do what men want. They got real women out here who really want relationships with real guys who really are willing to, do the work. But I'm afraid that if any of these women get with some of these men, it's not gonna work, ladies. Y'all really got to start broadening y'all horizons for real. Don't just think about it. Don't, like really just put your foot out there into the world nicely with a smile on your face and be yourself. And whoever comes along your path with a smile on their face saying hello, smile and say hello back. And see how they work out for you. Because if you're waiting for some of these black men to get their minds right, you're gonna be waiting, and you ain't gonna get married until you're like 50. And because that's when these niggas gonna wisen up. They're gonna be 50 plus years old, wisen up. And I'm gonna be honest, yeah. No. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Can I be honest? If let's say something happened, right? Let's say I'm widowed, divorced, or anything. Anything can happen, right? I'm widowed, or we get divorced, or whatever. And I went back to looking for a husband. I'm gonna tell you the last type of dude I would marry. That would be a 50-year-old plus first time married dude. Fuck out of here. What the fuck? You think I'm gonna bring all my knowledge of marriage to this virgin-like ass nigga who don't even know how to really be in a relationship? I'm too old for that shit. I would be looking for a dude who was married before, who at least understand marriage, right? And maybe it failed in the beginning the first time, but now there's an understanding between us, right? He's mature, I'm mature, we have some knowledge behind us, and we understand what marriage is. But I promise you, I would not be marrying a motherfucker who ain't never really been in no real relationship with nobody at no 40 plus years old. Okay? Because I don't think people understand what marriage is. I understand y'all think, oh, it's about the vows, it's about the ring, and yeah, y'all gonna live together. But living together is not that easy. Two people who don't even know each other. You really don't know each other until you live with them. You really don't know who a person is. And I swear before Jesus Christ, I'm not joking. I know y'all have heard it. Reality is we all hide things about ourselves. And sometimes people hide shit from themselves. Like you could be hiding something from yourself, right? That you just don't want to admit. You know it, but you hold it in. You know that you might pop off, but you decided a long time ago you're gonna calm that side of you down. See, my husband knows that I might pop off. There is no reason for me to lie and say that, hey, y'all, Bomb is always cool and collective. Bomb will tell you, Bomb could be a motherfucking bomb. And it does take a lot for me to become that bomb. But once I become that bomb, I am a bomb, bitch. And this is the thing. suppose I got with a guy who don't know anything about relationships. He don't know that there's some things about him he not admitting openly, maybe because he want to hide it, or maybe he think that he's overcome it some kind of fucking way, which people don't just overcome shit, by the way. Okay, shit don't just disappear. Personalities within yourself don't disappear. What happens is you can calm it down, you can keep it at bay, but then when something happens and you can't control it because it just bam, it just happened. You know what I mean? Yeah, no. Anyway, relationships is not as easy as people make it seem. And these niggas, you could tell. I'm gonna be honest with you. Some of these people who claim they married, I'm gonna tell you that based on what I'm hearing coming out their mouth, a lot of times I am calling bullshit on it. I would tell you that they probably live together, right? They just don't want you to know it, and they acting like everything is just one way. This dude is always making it seem like, well, I make all the decisions. And she trusted me that, yeah, everything I say, she trusted me so much that whatever, come on, motherfucker, ain't nobody is always right. And not all, listen, what woman who is smart, educated, listening to a dude who might say some shit that she know is wrong, what this smart woman supposed to belittle herself just because he's a man and he's her husband? And she knows it's wrong, but she says, I'm going to give you the will and let you wreck us? And who would want that type of relationship? My husband don't want me to, first of all, if I know something that he doesn't know, if I bring it to him and he'll think about, his idea versus my idea. And we both look at it. Right? We're both smart enough to say, okay, your idea sounds better. We've been married long enough now. We're not battling each other. I'm not trying to be right. He's not trying to be right. We understand we're in this together as a family. So whoever has the better idea for whatever it is that we're trying to do, then shit. I'm not taking credit for when motherfuckers talk about who run your house, you or your husband. Bitch, I don't know what the fuck you asking me. What the fuck? Why would you ask me who running my house? And when did they start asking this shit? Your grandma ain't never had no questions like that posed to her. Everybody in the family is trying to we trying to do a come up together. We got niggas on here practicing ego trips, and they don't give a fuck about their family. All they care about is being the man. Oh, let me pump on my chest. I'm the man, and she gonna follow me, and I need her to cooperate. And remember that fat nigga over there, Emmanuel, what he said? What did Emmanuel say? It don't matter if I'm right or wrong. If I want to go 4 hours out the way, I'm the man, and I get to make that decision. I'm glad he said that shit outright. But what person would agree with that? Even most of the men, when it came out of his mouth, was like, wait a minute, bro, what? You mean even if it's wrong, a detriment to your whole fucking family, a detriment to your wife, your children, your whole livelihood, you won't give a fuck? All you want to be is the one who made the decision, even if it's detrimental, all the way out of the way, spending you extra money, time that you don't really have like that. He said he didn't care because he's a man. That's when I knew he was a fuck nigga from the jump. And if he is married, right? If he is married, I'm saying that somebody fucked up somewhere. Like, who would marry such a nigga? And then somebody said that his wife was Asian. And then I was like, oh, that's a green card marriage. That's a green card marriage. Let me find a beat for y'all. Let me turn this shit off over here. These donuts, y'all. I'm waiting for the. Oh, I think it's. Yeah, they look good. They looking good. They looking good. I didn't make them too sweet. Okay. The ones I made this morning, they got eaten real quick. Legally can roll those out, right? And so they was on the thin side. And these, I didn't roll them out. Well, actually, I did. I mean, I didn't roll them out perfectly because I was trying to hurry up and get them done. The first batch I did, when you first put them in grease and trying to get the temperature right and trying to make sure you get the right color and things. Like if I was trying to be perfect, I would have a donut cutter, and the donut cutter would make them perfect size. Each and every single one would have been the exact same size. I would have measured the thickness. Like if I was making these to sell, I would have measured the thickness to make sure they all is uniform in size, if that makes sense. Okay. But these are just for the family. They're gonna be gone, and like as soon as I tell them that they're ready, the sons and the hubby gonna come and they're gonna come and eat them. They're gonna be gone. Okay. Anyway, so let me what was I saying? Oh yeah, green card marriage. Let me see if I can find a beat. Find a beat for this nigga, okay? Green card marriage. Y'all know what a green card marriage is. That's when they go overseas and some chinky eye, person will look at them. They ain't got no choice but to go overseas. Some of you niggas need to go. Listen, I'm giving you permission, nigga. Go bye-bye. Bye-bye, nigga. Bye-bye. Like, I don't even know what to tell you. I don't know. Y'all be on here talking about, I'm SB. We going overseas. Yeah, nigga. Bye, nigga. So long, nigga. You're waiting too long, nigga. Why you still here, nigga? Look at here. I don't know what y'all expect, y'all. And then they get mad at me, y'all, because they say I'm older and I'm supposed to be teaching you ladies. I'm supposed to be teaching you women how to become feminine and start begging them, please, 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 please stay with us, nigga. Bye, nigga. Listen. I wouldn't have pleaded when I was a young woman. I'm gonna be honest, you ain't gonna catch me pleading today, and I ain't definitely gonna lead no group of women to be begging no group of bum ass niggas for nothing. I'm sorry, y'all got the wrong one. You could go over there with unsolicited boss or whatever her name is. You go over there and get that bitch to start getting these women to be fools for some niggas. I still have yet to see her husband in her background. Y'all never noticed I'm not sure if y'all noticed, but anytime I'm talking about something, and if I want my husband to come and participate, all I gotta do is say, hey, babe, you come answer a question for me? Hey, babe. I think I was on somebody else's panel. They was talking about help, and they started talking some stupid shit, right? Because it's just something they heard over and over again, right? And they believe it, and I get it. You believe it. I mean, of course. And then they started talking about, well, my doctor. And I knew they was lying when they mentioned that their doctor said some shit. Bitch, you a whole fucking liar. But I said, I'll go get a doctor for you. Hold up. And I came down and said, I was like, babe, hey, can you come up? I got a question for you. I want you, ask a question, and my husband participate. He answer any question you got for him. And he's answered many people's question on medical shit. You ask him a question, if he can't answer it, he'll let you know if it's not in the field in which he studied. Right? He ain't gonna lie. He ain't gonna just outright lie to you. And nobody yet has ever been able to prove that he don't know what the fuck he talking about. Okay? Now, let me find a free beat for the green card. Because, see, these whack-ass niggas, man, on here, if they really want relationships, they will listen to women. Like this, women are listening to you. I could tell you, I go and listen to the men. At first, I was so excited to be able to listen to men, like, because I'm the type of woman, right, that when I walked in the goddamn I've been taking my sons to get their haircuts since they were born, since they started getting haircuts at 1 year old. Remember, I'm the wife, and it's unfortunate that these men don't want to admit it, but the woman does most of the work with the children, whether the man is in the household or not. She doing the majority of the motherfucking work, and that shit ain't fair. Okay, that shit ain't fair. Now these days, I'm seeing men stepping up, helping more with their children. Y'all helping more with the homework. It's all kinds of shit going on for the positive. That's a good thing. But what I will say is, get back on track. I took my sons to get their hair cut. That means I, as a grown woman, walked into the barbershop, and the men could be talking and laughing and shit. And when I walk in, baby, they get quiet. They looking, right? What I used to do, when the kids got a certain age, I would walk out and and I'm seeing them looking and they talking and chirping. I know they talking about me. I mean, I am a woman with a big butt, and I'm up north, and I promise you, you ain't seen no woman up north with a big butt like this until they started being able to get big butts through surgery, injections, and shit. My shit was big before all that shit even came into existence. Okay. So yes, I was the most talked about no matter where I went. Okay. Especially once I got out the South. Now they got other natural big butt, down South, all over the South. I'm talking about Texas, Louisiana, Arkansas, Tennessee, Mississippi. You listen, Florida, Georgia, you know what I'm saying? South Carolina, I don't know. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna skip them. But yes, you got big asses even in the white chicks down South, baby. Cornbread, fed asses. But up north though, I'm a whole anomaly. I'm like a whole something they ain't never seen. Something they ain't never seen. Anyway, free hip hop, no copyright. Let me get back to this nigga and these green card ass men. Listen, all I got to say is bye-bye, bitch. Bye-bye. I'm not, listen, for you ladies who want to keep holding on to these raggedy niggas who want to talk about you, you know what I'm saying? These raggedy ass bitches who want to support these men as they talk negative about black women, fuck them. And that includes Jessica X. Okay. And yes. And anybody else, I'm sorry. If you think you gotta beg these niggas ain't gonna give you nothing. And I'm not talking about the black men. I'm talking about the niggas in the manosphere. Okay, we're gonna be clear about that. Okay, I'm gonna call this bye bye, bitch. Never heard this beat before, so let me listen to it for a minute. Come on, drop. Hey, there we go. Hey, woo. Hey. We're not gonna say A, we're gonna say bye bye, bitch. Say bye bye, bitch. Bye bye, bitch. Bye bye, bitch. I wish I had a switch. Bye bye, bitch. Bye bye, bitch. And my switch will say bye bye, bitch. Woo. Bye bye, bitch. Going to another country, give a switch. Nobody give a fuck. That is a witch that you're marrying. Wait, give it 6. Give it 6. Give it 6. That bitch gonna say, bye bye, bitch. Give it 6. Give it 6. Give it 6 years. Bye bye, bitch. That's right. That's what your wife gonna say. 6 years. Hey, she gonna be up here with me. And the rest of the black ladies, she gonna be like, hey, bye bye, bitch. Woo, bye bye, bitch. I got my green card. Bye bye, bitch. I got my green card. Bye bye, bitch. Woo, I gave you 1, 2, 2, 3, 4 kids. Now we about to get, we about to get big. Bye bye, bitch. Bye bye, bitch. I got my green card. Bye bye, bitch. Don't get a sweet. Listen, tell these niggas bye bye. See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya. Where you going? You going to Cuba? You gonna get hit in your motherfucking head and be dead on side the road, and the little money in your pocket gonna be gone. Where else you going? Huh? What these niggas say they going? They going to Puerto Rico? Well, you know, listen, you notice they don't ever brag about going to Puerto Rico like that. When they brag about going over there, they talk about just going partying and they trying to get with the women, but they never talking about getting a woman to marry them from there. Them women ain't marrying your raggedy motherfucking ass, nigga. They will marry a white man though, but they're not marrying you though. See, Puerto, yeah, in the DR, nigga, the Dominican Republic, they have an understanding that your ass ain't got shit to offer them. Now you might be able to go to Cuba and India and all these other places where they don't know that just because you're an American doesn't mean you got money. Y'all, these niggas, let me tell y'all what they do, y'all. They go, they save up their little money for a couple of years, because that's how long it take them to save up just 2,000 motherfucking dollars, right? And then they go over there, they get on a plane and they go over there and they start to flashing and acting like they got something they don't have. They go over there with some trinkets that might be look like it's expensive over there. But see, these are people who don't have much of nothing. And that's what make these niggas motherfucking, I call them dirty foot ass niggas, right? They dirty foot ass niggas. They go into countries where these women don't have nothing with the promise of getting her a come up. And yet, now mind you, over here though, a black woman saying, hey, I need you to help pay this bill, them niggas look at you like, what? But they'll go over there and find a woman who also needs some help from a man, and they'll grab her up. And what make them dirty foot ass niggas is because they know this woman have no choice. She don't love you, nigga. She not attracted to you, nigga. You ain't shit to her, nigga. And you don't even know they customs, because if you did, you wouldn't be fucking with them, right? If you did, you would have an understanding that all you are is a meal ticket, not only for her, but for her whole motherfucking tribe, for the whole area in which she live in. So when she come back to America, right, and get married to your ass, she expecting that you're going to help her send money to her family. And then she going to find out that your ass is busted broke and you want her to get a job. The fuck? That's what she realized, that she should have chose a white man. Your ass barely working now, you video playing ass bitch. If video playing was a job, your ass would be rich. But unfortunately for you, you don't even know how to code, nigga. You barely know how to play the game. These niggas be video game players and barely know how to play the fucking game. Their asses get whipped by everybody. Little 7th graders is whipping their ass on the other end of that controller and shit. These niggas are whack, yo. Like the one thing that they do the most, they still not good at. And then they want a grown ass woman, a grown adult woman with bills, responsibility, and possibly children, right? He want her to get in a relationship with him. And then you have to become very feminine, which I don't even know what that means, because they don't know what it means, right? And then you have to be cooperative, which means, see, when they use that word, they want you to cooperate with them. That means they understand they can't get it on their own, so they need you to go out there with him to get it. But then he still wants to be the head of the household. Now, let me tell you, a nigga who ain't making it all by himself, he ain't never gonna be no fucking head of the household. Nigga, you are like a roommate, nigga. We're like a partner. Listen, you could either be a roommate or we could be a partnership. But I be goddamn if you gonna be on this bitch telling everybody you the head of me. I'm not gonna tell nobody I'm the head of you, because I'm not, and you damn sure ain't gonna tell nobody that you the head of me. Me and my husband have never had no conversations like this. So when I'm stuttering, when somebody asks me, well, is your husband the head of the household? Like, what? No. You the head of the household? No. Well, what it is? What it is? Nigga, what you mean? This is our household. This ain't his household in which I live in. It's not my household in which he live in. It's ours. It's ours. It's ours. So we want the best for each other. Nobody can't talk bad about my motherfucking husband. I will bash a nigga in the listen. Yes, I will become very manly on some of you bitch ass niggas. Like I've always said, I've been saying this since I met the manosphere and as men. My dick is longer than yours, boo-boo. It's longer, thicker, better. Truth be told, if I was into women, nigga, I would take your motherfucking wife from you, ho. These niggas is so bad. Like, I'm not even, like, listen, I'm a Scorpio, okay? If I was into women, and I'm not even joking, if I was into women, these niggas who are on here talking about they married in the manosphere, I would take their fucking wives from them. These niggas not even taking care of their wives completely. These niggas just want to be on the internet bragging about them being the head of the household. And y'all notice my husband is on YouTube, y'all. He has a YouTube account. I told y'all where he be. He be over there with the knives. He be over there with the guns, the hunting, like manly shit. You think in the manly areas where men are, that they talking about, ooh, do you control your household? Who the head of your household? Oh yeah, these women ain't shit. They not doing that. In fact, if you go over there in the knives area and shit, there's women, even in the hunting area, there's women over there too. There's women with their husbands or boyfriends on panels talking about their relationship and all. And they aren't talking about who the head, like they giggle with each other, they laughing, a real fucking relationship. And the only reason I ain't do it with my husband over there is because of this area, right? Y'all motherfuckers will be some of these trolling ass bitches will be to follow me over there and then start records in the area, right? But yeah, my husband get on panels and everything, talking about knives, guns. He rarely ever talk about medical unless somebody asks him. He got people emailing him for advice on this, that, and the third. You know what I mean? He does what men do. Right? And I get where all men don't do those things. I get that. Right? But men and this on the internet whining about women, y'all literally are showing like, you know, when they do studies, right? When they claim that they've done a study, and when they start talking about black people and black men, you know what? All they got to do is come to YouTube in this manosphere space and do studies. A nigga could get on a panel and ask a question, and you niggas start giving answers, and it'd be the most ridiculous answers. And then they ask the people in the chat, well, what do you think? Type of 1 if you think this. Type of 2, y'all niggas don't even know y'all participating in real life fucking studies that make y'all look bad. Oh yeah, no, I'd rather be alone. I'd rather be alone than a fucking family. Oh, you rather be alone, you incelish ass bitch. Yeah, just because you're angry, because you can't get the one you want. And you know, and I don't know why they think that's any different than the generation of what they call popcorn generation, right? Where you think that you want it and you want it now. You don't want to work for it. You don't even want to earn it. You just want it. And you don't care about nothing else except that you think you should have it. And that's what you niggas sound like. That's what you niggas sound like. That's also real shit. And the thing is, though, you can want something all day, all week, all month, and all motherfucking year. Not only this year, but next year, you can want that shit all your motherfucking life. Doesn't mean you gonna get it. And as soon as you learn that, the better off you'll be when you change your motherfucking way of thinking. God damn, I come on here, I'm thinking I can share some information and relationships, and then all I hear, oh, well, that was your generation. Nigga, what? I'm your mama's generation for most of you. I'm not old enough to be anybody's grandma. And I know that some of y'all got grandmas who might be my age, but I'm not old enough to be your grandma, though. Right? Because I didn't have no children at 12, 13, 14, 15 years old. So I'm not that bitch. I might talk a good game, and yes, I'm a Scorpio for real. But I've always been responsible in knowing what the fuck I'm doing as it relates to what the fuck I want to do. Okay? So now, anything else you got to take up with your peoples. But and then one person when she was shot, like, oh, but that's your generation, bomb, bitch. What? We the same generation. These bitches be walking around thinking they're young, baby. You found it? Where was it? I told you that. You didn't believe me. Huh? Oh, okay. Yes. So what I'm saying is this, right? Yes. Like, we the same generation, bitch. Why y'all think some of y'all need to really take a step back for real and really pay attention to your life, honey? Because if you anywhere in your 40s, then guess what? I'm just old enough to be your motherfucking cousin. Anyway, if you 40, I'm not even old enough to be nothing but a cousin of yours. Right? And if you 40, motherfucker, we in the same generation, ho. Unless, I think early 40s, I think you might be. So let me think. Because we as we getting older. So I think if you anywhere 40, 43 and up, we same generation. If you generation X, then bitch, we the same generation. I think the brand new millennials start somewhere now. They might be just 40, right? I went to look that up. But I know some of these bitches on here, man, they be talking about Bob, but that was in your day. No, ho, you are in my day. It's just that you, you know what I mean? You just decided to do what you did. Don't be acting like my generation did it better and that I can't give you advice. Nah, bitch, you are my generation. So what's your issue? I'm sorry. What? Say that again? Oh, Bob, that was in your day. Bitch, you are in my day. You are my friends, the ones who had babies very early. No man in South. You wasn't even having a boyfriend and girlfriend for real. You wasn't even really dating, and you had some sex, and you didn't want to tell your mom to get no birth control. Maybe your mom didn't want to get no birth control. Whatever the reason, I'm not even going. But what I am saying though, right? I'm saying that it's not the young woman's fault, because if she was young when she had children, she was young. And I am saying that it's the parents' fault, except some of you women. Nah, Bob, it's her fault. Like, what? Yeah, it's not her mother's fault. Bitch, it's your mother's fault. It's your everybody who's an adult who was around you. I know what happened in that generation. I know exactly what happened. It's my generation. The generation before me, they never talked about sex. Not even to their fucking kids. My generation didn't have no sex education in no motherfucking school. They was against educating us on sex. Even when we started to fucking have children very young. So the knowledge of how to get pregnant. Imagine a young girl finding out she's pregnant and she didn't even know how she got that fucking way. Yes, she knew she had sex. She didn't even know it was sex in a lot of cases. Yeah, I know some of y'all, it's hard to understand this, but y'all, if y'all go and do a little research, you'll see that there was a time when they did not educate us on sex. There was a total, you wasn't getting birth control. In fact, not until I was grown did I remember them passing laws where a teenager, 16 and up, can go and get their own birth control without their parents. Why would they pass these laws? Because they needed them. Because now they starting to realize some of these parents don't want to protect the children, but some of the children are desperately trying to protect themselves. They may have already had a child and now they're realizing they don't want no more children, but you do know, but the stats are a woman has a child, within 2 years, she has another child. This is factual. She's pregnant again. I had friends who, when they went for their 6-week checkup, they was pregnant already. The only reason I wasn't in that same category is because as soon as I had my child, I had the motherfucking shot. Because I already knew the stats. I already knew how my mom taught me all this shit. See, my mother did talk to me about sex. My mother was considered abnormal, just as abnormal as I am considered. My mother was also considered very abnormal. The mother who informed her children. The mother who been talking to me since I was young, and she told me why. She wanted me to be very, she wanted me to understand. When my mother told me that she got pregnant with me and didn't even know that's how you got pregnant, because they didn't talk to them about sex. And my mother had me at 19. Back then you got married, right? Back then you learned about sex on your motherfucking married night. Like when you got married, right? When you was engaged and right before the wedding. Right before the wedding, like the bachelorette party and shit like that, that's when you got taught where babies come from, about sex and all that shit. That's what's how they did it. They considered it, hey, we protecting the children. We don't want to tell them information. We don't want them to start having sex with each other. But they was already doing that though. People was getting pregnant all over the motherfucking place. It was just hidden, quiet. Somebody would be going off. If you live down south, your ass went up north for 9 months. If you lived up north, your ass ended up down south for 9 months with somebody in the family to keep everything hidden. Then the baby went up for adoption, or by the time there's a new baby in the family, that baby might be known as your sister or your brother. Nobody knew that was your child. I told y'all, people used to think that my little sister was my daughter. And I used to think, like, how do y'all think this is my daughter? How the fuck it? But I'm like, I'm only a teenager. Like, I didn't understand it. And then until I realized my mom had a conversation with me, and she's informed me, well, back in the day, there's children. They're still children who think they're children of a fucking, you know what I mean? They still think they mama and they or their daddy is their motherfucking brother or sister. That's still going on today. Like I'm not even clowning. There's still some old people who think that's their mother when actually their motherfucking sister is their real mother. This nation was always, you know, it's been cracking since the 30s. The things that they was trying to claim they was trying to keep. Adults, young adults want to do shit. Children have always been doing shit, figuring shit out. But anyway, and now we have a generation, our generation, my generation, right? Every generation always suffers. You are the consequence of the previous generation. That means if my generation, my mother's generation didn't teach me something, then that means by the time I have children, that means I don't know it. They didn't teach it to me, so how in the fuck I'm gonna teach it to you? I can't teach it to you because I don't know it. By the time I find out about it, shit, you're already pregnant. I may have known when children come, but if nobody told me that I need to know about, you know, children getting together, having sex, and how we should supposed to inform them. See, because I taught my kids the way my mother taught me. And most of y'all gonna teach y'all kids based on how your mother or father taught you. And therefore, if you don't do your job today, then guess what? Your children will suffer from it. And the longer you wait, thinking that you're saving them, the longer you wait, the worse you make it. You're not teaching them about puberty. A little girl gonna end up at school, end up trusting her friends before she trusts her mama. Because it's gonna be her friends who gonna teach you about a period and how to wear a bra. Because her goddamn mother wouldn't do it. Her mother didn't want to do it because she didn't know how to do it. But today you don't have no excuse today though, because you could go to various websites and get some information for the parent. There's a parent section that teaches you how to teach your children. And if you don't want to do that, then give your motherfucking children the goddamn link so they can go to that site and read and learn some shit. But if you let your friends, your children friends teach them something that you should have taught them, then you're going to live to regret that shit. And it's going to be in the trust. I trust my mother with every fucking thing. Anything. I could have told her anything. Did I tell her anything? Nope. Because I'm still a child, still sneaking around doing shit I shouldn't be doing. But could I have told her anything? I could have. Yes, I could have. I could have told her anything. Anything. And that's because I trusted her. I trusted her because she informed me of things. If I had a question about something, I have to go out in the street and find out the wrong way or the wrong information. I knew that my mother would give me the information. If I called her about my marriage, right? I called my mother, hey, this is what's going on. Hey, this is what's going on. Hey, Mom, you know, I'm 2 months pregnant. Like, it's supposed to feel this way? Is it? Yes. My mother would tell me any and everything. And I also knew what not to tell her. Because if I would have told my mom some of the shit that me and my husband was going through, baby, my dad would have drove all the way to Delaware, dragged me by my motherfucking ponytail all the way back to Louisiana. So I knew not to talk about my marriage. You know what I mean? Like my dad would, first thing what came out of his mouth was, I didn't raise you, take care of you, teach you to do this, that, and third, for you to get with a man who not gonna treat you at least as well as I taught you, I treated you. That means if my dad kept a roof over my head, kept food in my belly, and treated me like a human being, then for any man to come and start acting like I'm beneath him, my dad would have came and dragged me the fuck away. Like, he would have asked me, why would you do this? If he would have thought my husband was gonna give me or treat me at least, I'm talking about minimum, as good as my dad treated me, there's no fucking way I would be married to my husband today. And that's the truth. If my dad didn't give me the nod to say, okay, if he would have said, no, you're not getting married, that would have been it. I ain't even gonna lie. If he would have looked at my husband and said, nah, I don't know this guy. And my husband didn't know this guy, but my husband met him, talked to him, and he felt like, okay, yeah. He felt like, okay, we're gonna do this, we're good. And he always told me he had my back. He always informed me that, hey, if something go wrong, I'm here for you. He never said nothing will go wrong. He didn't say, he didn't tell me if you go do this, you can't come. My dad always had my back. And guess what, y'all? That's one of the reasons why my husband didn't play with me a lot. Yeah, the one thing I believe, and when BGS said, I agree with him 100%, when he said that back then, the man had to meet the father. Not only the father, my husband met every fucking man in my family, on both my mother's side and my father's side. Uncles, all the men, all the uncles, and every fucking man in my motherfucking family. He sure did. Now, you know what that did? And I'm not even joking. What that did was that let my husband know that bam. Yeah, don't play with her like that. I ain't never had to tell him. I ain't never had to threaten him. My brother loved my husband, but my brother would have killed him for me if need be. Okay, but my brother loved my brother called my husband his brother. You know what I mean? Yeah, when you marry, you really become family, and when you marry a long time, you really become family. I don't even know if my brother would take up for me or my husband if I called him and I'd be like, hey, I'm having an issue. What you done it? I don't know if he'll take up for him or me, because he knows my husband. He know he ain't like what you done. He probably would think that I did him something, because it's true. I'm the feisty one. Okay, if shit go down in the household, it's probably me. I'm probably the one that did. My husband is cool, calm, and fucking very collected. And so, yeah, everybody in the family know that. So they gonna say, what you done him? I'm be like, and then I gotta tell them. And truth be told, I'm the one who did it. Yeah. Anyway, let me see what y'all talking about. I gotta make sure I ain't talking to myself too, goddamn. Because I be on this bitch talking, and then I be realizing, damn, the shit ended based on something I've said. What's going on? Calling Cumblood. Goddamn, that was fucked up. He really called Cumblood. That was crazy, man. Yeah, you listen, I knew he was trolling. I knew he was trolling from way back when. Linwood is crazy as hell, y'all. Men use marriage like ownership. I do. Men kind of do. Yeah, there's some men who do. Like they'd be like, "You're mine," but it's crazy, y'all. If you listen to older men, it's good. What I will say, I can't put everything on men. Let me put it that way. I'm not gonna say men, because all men don't do it. And I know some of y'all gonna say, well, I didn't say all. No, I mean, like, I can't even say most men do, especially y'all generation. Y'all generation of men, and I'm not talking about these manosphere men. Y'all, I'm talking about men, young men who out in the world really trying to work and figure shit out, they're not talking about no ownership. You know what I mean? Like these young men, they don't have a problem with a woman who work. You know what I mean? Like if you want to work and have a career, they marrying, like y'all, they in college and he's studying one thing, she's studying another, and he's marrying her, and she has her own career. I see that happening, right? They're young still, because it's still a young generation trying to figure shit out. My generation didn't do that. Like a lot of, I would say that, I would say my generation did do that to a degree, not as much as the younger generation, not as much as you millennials and you zennials, baby. Y'all, the zennials, y'all motherfuckers y'all have access to everything. Y'all gonna really be able to change things. And I hope the young millennial men just not following these old niggas. I'm talking about zennials, you young zennial and you young millennials. And when I say young millennials, I mean like the earlier, the ones who were born in the 90s, right? In the late 90s, mid 90s, late 90s. Y'all, I'm hoping y'all just jump y'all asses out of this manosphere space and go about y'all fly, motherfucker, go fly somewhere. Go and figure life out. You do better figuring this shit out on your own than you do in this manosphere space. You will do better. I'm watching, what his name? He was over here. God damn it. When I see him, I always speak to him. He used to be over here, and he was the only video that I knew. Y'all know who I'm talking about? Damn, can't think of his name right now. I see him over there by Platinum a lot. Anyway, every time I see him in the manosphere space, the more I see him over there and watch his comments, wow, the worse he's getting. Have y'all ever noticed that? Have any of you men noticed that? Have y'all noticed the men in the manosphere space? At first, it's like when they first come, everything cool, it's lighthearted. They may crack some jokes here and there, and about the women and blah blah blah. And then you catch them a month later, and then they comments get harsher and harsher. Then you catch them another month later, and it's just get bad. Them men over there destroying these young men. Some of these young men ain't never really had a girlfriend. They ain't never really had no relationship for real. And now they hate Black women. That's why I want to put them all in the chokehold. Okay. Y'all wonder why Bomb be on here. And that's why I said I'll have the men over here. Because you ladies, truth be told, y'all gonna figure this shit out. Most of y'all got it figured already. You just gotta, go and do what you want to do and make shit pop. Women, we figure it out. Like for real, we do. These men though, these men are like babies. And yeah, they're not gonna figure it out. So I gotta be over here with the goddamn men trying to educate them and give them some goddamn help. Cause these old men don't give a fuck about these young men. Y'all think Kevin Samuels care about any of them men? Any? Do you think he cares that he's giving them wrong information? Do you think he cares if he's giving them right information? Do you think he cares about any of them? He doesn't. He doesn't. Okay. He don't care about men nor women, and all he cares about making money. I'm not even hating on that. Let him make his money. To the fools who give him all their money, do what you do. But geez. These niggas, man. God damn. Anyway, y'all, anybody going over there by the purge? Let me go see who over there yet. I'm about to go over there and waste some of my motherfucking energy on some of these lame ass niggas. Okay? Let me see. YouTube right there. Let's see. Oh, God damn. They got RBR up there, so nothing got to be popping because, you know. Oh, Lord, they arguing about the president, who the greatest president. Listen, when it get popping, y'all let me know, okay? I'm going to go head upstairs. I need to sew. I was going to sew a purse. Okay, I have a couple of things to sew. But first, when is Easter? Hey, Siri. When is Easter?
Easter is on Sunday, April 17th, 2022.
Okay. So what that? How many weeks? How many weeks away is Easter?
Easter is on Sunday, April 17th, 2022.
How many weeks before?
Here's what I found.
Oh, God damn it. Okay. Let me go look. Hey, Siri, open calendar.
You'll need to unlock your iPad first.
Okay, let me open the iPad. Okay, so it's March 26th. Easter's on the 17th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 weeks. Okay. Wow, y'all. So I want to make. I'm making Leaky Leak like this old. I'm making him his Easter outfit, and I saw a pattern. Well, actually not a pattern, but I saw a sketch of this overall thing, and it looks so cute. And I think I want to make it for him, but I think I need a zipper. And also, I think I'm gonna make some skirts and some things and put it on the website to sell purses. What y'all think, ladies? If I wanted to sell just a simple set, like maybe where the purse matches, what would the purse match? Would it match a hat? Or would it match a mask? Like if I just want to make a purse, but I want it to be a set, would it match? What would it match? I'm thinking like a hat, right? Like a bucket hat. Do women wear bucket hats though? Black women. I know white women do. I can make hats. White women to buy it. But what y'all thinking? And I know men wear bucket hats. So I'm thinking about making some bucket hats for the men. They'll be whatever color. I'll make different colors. Put something on the front that makes it real nice. But I do want to make, there's this pattern for a purse. It's a circular purse. And I haven't made one like this yet. I'm going to try it, put it together, see what it come out looking like. And then I'm going to go from there. Anyway, anybody going by the purge? Y'all can go by the purge. I am going upstairs. I'm going to be sewing. I do have to, is this charging? It's charging, but it's only at 15%. My other iPad won't charge for some goddamn reason. So I'm going to take it to Apple. I should take it tomorrow. Walk in and it probably, I think it's the connection, you know, where you charge it at. They probably have to open it up, blow it out like they did on one of my phones before. Because that iPad is new. Like I just bought that shit 2 years ago. I bought this one. No. I bought this one last year. No. Yeah, I got this one last December. Not this December past, but the December before. And I got the one before that, a year before that. I was thinking about buying another one. But there's no change in this iPad versus the new iPad. There's no change at all. And I was thinking about getting that big iPad, that big one, what they call it, like the iPad Pro. But then when I was thinking, well, what's the difference? There's some differences, as there are differences, but nothing that I would use, right? It would be too big to fit up on my little tripod. I would have to buy some other stuff. I can use the pencil on this one, so I don't need that for that. And for the price, I don't think that it's worth it. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it. So Anyway, I'm rambling. I am going to be sewing a purse, and I'm looking to see if anybody want to learn how to make a bucket hat. You can make you a cute little bucket hat, and you can do it by hand. You don't have to have a sewing machine. And if y'all want to do that, I told y'all if y'all want to learn how to do that, literally, I will walk y'all through that shit. Even me sewing it by hand, live. I'll tell you what you need. You just need some fabrics. If you want it to be a reversible bucket hat, you need 2 colors fabrics. You only need about a yard of each, that probably will make you 2 hats, to be honest. Okay. It doesn't take much of a fabric to make a bucket hat, right? If you want it reversible, like I said, you get 2 different colors, 2 different, whatever you want on one side of the hat. And then when you turn it the other way, whatever you want to print, you want it to be on that other side. You can literally have 2 hats in one. Okay. I would say get a yard of each fabric. And then I'll send you a free pattern. In fact, I'll do more than that. If y'all wanted to do it and y'all wanted me to cut all the pieces out for you, right? I would have to, I'll put together a kit, and you buy the kit. It'll have the fabric, the thread, and the pieces cut out. And that's when you get it, all you'll be doing is hand sewing it together with me. And I'll do it live, show you how to do it. For those who know how to hand sew, it ain't gonna be no problem. If you never hand sewed anything before, I'll show you. It's really not difficult at all. And for those who want a sewing machine, there's a few people who hit me up. I told them what machines to buy, and I am going to be starting to show you how to do the things that we talked about. I think people want to do shorts for their kids, and I can show you how to draw, how to make the shorts. Free pattern. You don't even have to pay for a pattern. Okay. And what else? I didn't call them down for these donuts, y'all. Let me get this before I go upstairs. Actually, I got it at this charge. Let me see. I want to clean this kitchen up because I don't want my husband. As soon as he come down in the morning and I keep this shit out, he gonna start cleaning it up. I'm gonna be like, I was gonna get it, baby. So let me get it now. Made too much. I made too much icing. The icing is so good, y'all. I put a little vanilla in it to make it. Yeah. Nice. Oh. I only made 12 donuts. Look like I made enough icing for a whole shitload of donuts. And by the way, donuts are easy to make. It does take a little time because these are yeast donuts. And they would have been even fluffier if I hadn't refrigerated the dough. I did refrigerate the dough because I made the dough last night. So I didn't want to keep it out. And I did, I only really made enough dough for 6 donuts, but I stretched it out to 12. That's why some of them are flatter than others, but you notice some of them are thicker. If I get me a donut cutter, they'll be equal size. They'll be the same size. Okay. I actually used a cookie cutter, and then I used a little thing that was round and cut out the center. I don't know. And then I also do have a donut pan, but it's the baked donuts. I'll show y'all that in a minute. But let me get this stuff done. Let me see. Wash it finish. See. go to bed, have a dirty kitchen. This is my husband's birthday weekend, so I was thinking about making him a breakfast, right? What time is it? It's 2. Making some homemade biscuits, but even if I make the biscuits, right? Like I said, he's only going to eat one goddamn biscuit. And then the rest of the biscuits are going to go to waste. Like my one son, he'll eat 1 or 2. The other son gonna eat 1. My husband gonna eat 1. And I may eat a half a biscuit. So what that is, 6. So if I make 6 biscuits, I could do that. Like I don't know why I always make like I could limit it to 6. Let me see. Let me think about the ingredients. If I reduce down, I'm gonna do 6 biscuits. And then what else I have? What y'all think? What goes with? I could do either do biscuits or I could do pancakes, or I could do waffles. I think you've seen me make pancakes. I think y'all seen me. I made homemade waffles. I do need to make videos for this shit though. I can't find all my videos that I've done in the past. I had a whole channel. My last channel had like 100 videos of just cooking. I didn't have a lot of people watching them, so I guess that really didn't matter. But at least, you know what I mean? God damn. I don't want to. I showed y'all how to make a cake in like 5 minutes. A mug cake, just in a mug. And you put it in the microwave. And I'm gonna be honest, that cake tastes good. And all y'all have to do is try it. When you get a sweet tongue, that's a sweet tongue. When you get a sweet tongue, you just come down, put your little flour, baking soda, a little butter or oil in the mug. You know, put a little vanilla if you want vanilla, or if you want chocolate, put a little chocolate in it, and then pop that shit in the microwave with a little milk, like a little teaspoon or 2 of milk, and put that shit in the microwave, and bam, and like I think it take like 60 seconds maybe. Your cake will be done. It depends on how big the mug is and stuff like that, but take less than a minute in some cases. And you can make a whole cake in the microwave, by the way. Okay, that's the video I haven't made yet. Making a whole cake in the microwave. And the reason being I haven't done that yet is because I have to have a certain type of cake pan, which I do not have. I do have smaller, to make smaller cakes. I think. Let me think. You know what they call those pans that's made of silicone. If you get that type of silicone pan, you can put that in the microwave. You can also make a cake in your air fryer. You can bake in the air fryer. In fact, the air fryer is just the oven. That's all it is. A miniature tabletop oven. I don't know why they call it air fryer, because remember, air is just heat, right? The air, if it's hot air. That's it. If you have a convection microwave oven, then you can do all kinds of shit in that. That's the air fryer too, by the way. First air fryer. On that. to cook him something tomorrow. No. I want to cook him something Sunday. Tomorrow I'll take him out to eat. But he does prefer me to cook. Like for his birthdays and anniversaries, I usually cook a meal, a Cajun meal, something that we don't eat a lot because Cajun meals cost a lot because seafood, right? Seafood is expensive in this area. The issue comes though if I can't find the seafood, but I'm gonna ask him tomorrow, do he want me to cook a Cajun dish or do he want the steak from Roadhouse? What is called? Texas Roadhouse. And if he want me to cook, then he gotta go shopping because we need some I'm gonna make him, I call it I don't know, it depends. I come up with a dish to make him something that maybe he's never had or maybe something he has had. My husband loves when I cook Cajun dishes. Okay, I got this thing I call voodoo sauce, my own little creation. And man, to be honest, it's more like a Parmesan sauce because it is made like a Parmesan sauce, except with Creole spices in it and seasoning. And you put that shit on top of your seafood, on top of the fish. And you also put that shit, you have some, not only do I have shrimp in it, but maybe some crawfish in it. And put all of that, the crawfish, the shrimp, in that sauce on top of fish that we seared, grilled, and then under a bed of rice with the fish sitting on the bed of rice, and then the shrimp and crawfish goes on top with the sauce, goes on top of the fish, and it all folds over this bed of rice. That shit was good. I made a video of that shit, but I did it live. So that means, and back then you couldn't download the live, so I would have to remake that. That shit was good. I didn't make enough of it because everybody came down for like birds. It was gone. I was like, damn. This time I will make, I'll have to make a lot of it. Okay. I just really made it for me and my husband. I didn't know the children would eat it. One of my sons, he's picky. It's hard to get him to try something new, but he ate that. He came back for seconds and thirds. My oldest son, though, he'll eat anything I cook because he knows that his mama got it on, especially when I'm cooking seafood. Girl. I cook seafood. Nobody denying my seafood. That's what I think I want. Because I got a taste for it as I'm talking about it. So it's a bed of rice and the fish. Now, my husband bought, what was it? I forgot what type of fish it was. I can't think of it. But it comes, like you could buy it from Walmart, right? He cooked the fish portion. So he took it outside, popped it on the grill, which that's why I like when we do those meals. He'll help me. So we in the kitchen, both of us together. He did his part. I don't know why he did it outside. We could do a grill right here on our stove. You know, I have a grill plate, but he did it outside. And then he brought it in, and I was doing the rest. That's what we making tomorrow. Yes, hell yeah. Because I got a taste for some seafood. Once he decides he wants steak, which I cannot cook. I've never cooked steak. You think I would know how to cook steak? I guess I assume I know how to cook steak. I mean, is it difficult? But my husband likes his steak bloody. And I'm not cooking no shit like that. I'll be to cook that shit until it's well done, okay? Made a gravy with it and everything. That's the kind of steak I make, okay? But my husband like his bloody. And since it's his birthday, he get it the way he wants. So, and I was thinking about making a beef Wellington this Sunday. I got that recipe from Master Chef. Okay, always sitting there watching Master Chef through the years. And I was like, I've never had a beef Wellington before. So a couple of years ago, we went and bought the beef Wellington, the meat, and the ham, because they wrap this ham around the beef. Then they make a bread, which means you make a dough, like you saw me make when I made the donuts, right? And the dough wraps around the meat and the ham, and it goes in the oven. It came out really good. It was good. He liked it. It took me forever because my first time making that shit, I didn't know what I was doing. I followed the recipe. I forgot. I think it was pachata meat. Is that like a ham? Some type of Italian ham. That's my first time even knowing about that. It's easy, y'all. All you gotta do is follow recipes. And what I would suggest you do, don't do like I did, like I used to do, like for your first time making it, make it first. Or double check your recipes. Like when you do a recipe, check somebody else's recipe and kind of see, especially certain things like how much butter or oil and how much this and that. Yeah, because I like I said, people be trolling. I promise you, people be trolling. Okay, you be made a whole fucked up. And they act like that shit is right too. They make a video and then say the recipe is located on my website, and you go and get the recipe and shit, remake that shit. That should be nasty. What's going on? He said, "Hey, Big Shirley." I'm like, "What's going on, baby?" I'll be called Big Shirley, honey. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Except my name is Levon. You could call me Big Bomb. How about that? You be like, "What's up, Big Bomb?" I'm gonna be like, "What's up, baby? What's going on, Mr. Castle? How you doing? Are you still an investigator? Are you still out here investigating and shit?" For what station that Castle used to come on? I forgot, but you still out here being an investigator? Somebody said, men domesticate your women. What you mean domesticate us? you want to domesticate us like cats and dogs and shit? You don't want us to be wild out here. Is that what you're saying? You want us to make a good sandwich? Oh shit. Ray, I think that's a great idea. Have your women making you sandwiches, okay? It's a damn shame. All you want is a sandwich? You sound like Al Bundy out here. Can I just get a decent sandwich? Can you buy the meat? How about that? Can you afford to buy the bread, the meat, can you buy the tomato, the lettuce, the mayo, the mustard, the relish? And if you can't buy it, then you can't get no good ass sandwich. I think I'm about to go over there by I forgot Mr. Anton should be doing a stream. Let me go see what they talking about, y'all. I might be messy tonight. I like being messy. I like Mr. Anton, the little group over there. I don't know why I say little group. They got a nice little big group over there. I like Mr. Anton, okay? Anton, there you go. Let me see what's going on over there. Also known as the Millionaire Morning Show. He says things that makes lots of sense to me. But then I don't know anything about money play. But what he said makes sense up until he started mentioning crypto and shit like that. And when I tell y'all crypto is fake money and y'all want to go and invest in fake money, I can't tell y'all to invest in fake money. Okay? You could listen, if you got enough money to invest big and get out, and grab you, get a money grab, cool. But if you invest in little by little and little by little, you're going to lose that money. Okay? You got to understand you're dealing with fake money. And as soon as they want the market to crash, it's going to crash. Your money going to be gone. Now, don't take it from me, though, because I don't, like I said, I've already admitted, I don't know much about stocks. But this isn't stocks. I'm talking about motherfucking fake money. Crypto is fake money. Okay, I was here. I used to use it. In fact, I have crypto. Because men would pay me, right? Because they stopped, PayPal stopped allowing me to make money through them. I used to have to go through a different type of site to get money for adult things. If y'all want to see me on webcam, they used to consider it adult, and so they wasn't allowing it. Trying to keep my motherfucking money, man. I was like, run me my dough. I thought I was going to get a lawyer to sue these motherfucking people. But I have crypto. I had the very first, because I used to be on a site called Second Life. For those who know what Second Life is, you know what I'm talking about. I'm not going to go into details, but I do have a club where I strip. It's my club. I run it, right? And people pay to come in. They pay real money to go into a motherfucking fake club. I have an avatar and all, okay? And my avatar is doing all the stripping. Anyway, let me go see Mr. Anton saying, hold up. What is it? Yeah. And Jay, I like Jay. I like thinking, man, y'all. Okay, so Jay Prince is up there. Oh, Just Jay on the goddamn. Man, I'm going over there and rock with Just Jay, y'all. Just Jay, I see you, girl. Who else is on there? Mr. Logic, I kind of like him. I ain't gonna lie. Marvelous, I love Marvelous. I can't even joke. I love Marvelous. Mandrell is that weirdo, okay? He's a nice looking man, but he's that weirdo who was lying. I hate when these niggas get up there and start lying. If they just tell the truth, it'll be good. But they lie, they exaggerate, they just lie. For no motherfucking reason. Just to beat up on these niggas just lie. But I love me some Thinking Man. He might not know it. I don't think Thinking Man know that I like him, but I love me some Thinking Man. Like, just nothing but utmost respect for him. Okay. And Jay Prince is a whole fool out here, but I like him too. Okay. Jay Prince is a whole fool, but I do like him. Anyway, I'm going over there, y'all. If y'all, I know that Aunt T has the purge going on, and then I'm going to hang with Anton next. Hey, but you want a donut? No? Oh. Anyway, so I'll see y'all later. Okay, I'm gonna probably be sewing later. My kitchen is straight. How do I? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna shut this down, y'all. I'm gonna shut it down. I'm going. Okay, I'll see y'all. I'll be probably in both places, depending on what's going on where. But I'm about to be messy though, no matter where I go, baby.